Well, I'm so thankful that I was able to watch my good friend, well, two of my good friends, one of which is my good friend Arkham 500 with his show Queens of Wrestling. But at the same time, I also enjoyed watching from the person who is the inspiration for the show, and that is Nonstop Wrestling Alliance, or NWA, as ran by my good friend Dragonheart. And I'm just thankful that I didn't have to. I didn't want to take the shine off of either of them, but I wanted to, you know, let them get their stuff in, and then once they were done, start the show. And of course, Sly and Carmelita are here, and of course, Carmelita is going to be in the first match, of course. There is one person I want to invite really quickly. Hang on a moment. I'll start a party with the man of the hour, the man with the power, and the man who's too sweet to be sour. He doesn't have to, but if he wants to, he can. Let me just let him know. Alright, this young man right here. Now, whether that happens or not, that's another story. Oh, let me catch up on the chat. So we have Logan, Sly Cooper, Grand Empress Jennifer. I believe I saw Crushing Kelly in there. Jesse the Jackhammer. Oh, and Logan. I believe Logan was in there. Okay, so I did see Kelly. But it is great to see you guys. It really is. I can't say thanks enough. I really can't. Alright, cool. And then there's Lalachan. And Lalachan, by the way, you're in the opening match. But I hope everything's going well with you. Okay, there we go. Alright. And I did miss a couple of messages, so I will be right there with you to catch up on the chat really quick. I did see... Okay, so Atticus is here. Jennifer's here. Hiya, Crushing Kelly. Logan's here. Sly Cooper. Oh, I already said Sly Cooper. MSW. Gonna be working this week. Yes, you are in action today. In fact, you are competing for the IWGP World Championship. Yes, you are competing for a championship there, Kelly. But, oh, not a problem, Joshua. But by the time the Women's Rumble is done, you probably would be done, too. With whatever you need to do. And hello to Fiona Jacobs. Anyway. Let me just check to see who... Okay, good. I just want to make sure that people got the notification and everything. I'll let a few people know. But yeah, Jennifer, you're going to be in this match, though. I'll just let your girl Alicia know. And also, Brandon, what's up? And let's see, who else? Oh, yeah. And then one other person, and I think that should do it in terms of who to share it to. But, yeah, I've seen, like, I think I've seen Fiona Jacobs on LTD, or watching LTD. Yeah. And by the way, Gregory, because we're doing a showcase of your show via Starrcade, I did open up the commentary booth so you can do commentary if you want to. I don't want to force you, but if you want to, you can. But much of the matches will feature will feature the top stars of NWA. Okay, cool. And of course, Brandon had a good match against. Well, I'm not going to say who, but you had a great match though. Maybe in some critical. All right. Hey, I'm all cool with that though. I'm definitely cool with it. And also, here is the other person who was in doing the show. Yeah, he had his own show, Arkham 500. Oh, there she is. Okay. Well, anyway, this match, this one will be a little bit different in that there's not a bounty per se, but you want to finish in the top or in the final four, because that's what's going to get you on the card. And obviously, if you win, you get a big push. Simple as that. And it's a big one. And also, the twins are in here, and and of course, they have 2 matches today. Does Rose and Lily. Arkham hit me on Discord. Yep. I'll show you, or I'll share with you each other via Discord. I'm cool with it. Or you could just go to my server and you guys can meet up there because I have both of you there. But without any further ado, I'm just going to get right into the show. So let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. And those are just some of the big stars that you'll get to see in this Rumble match. Yeah, you are in this match. And then it's like Alicia says, "Ready, Mom?" Oh, and by the way, Alicia, you do have a second match. You do have a second match though. Regardless of whether you finish in the final four or not. Yes, Alicia has 2 matches today. Other superstars will join in the order they drew. Okay, cool. See, I didn't know. I didn't know if you knew, but I didn't want to assume. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Empress winner, yeah, and will go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania. You know what? That's going to depend on if any of the people that are in the opening match for the official card finish in the final four. And if they do, I could switch any of them out for the Grand Empress and also Old Lady Sky. Well, anyway, up first is Friend Sheep. Oh, there's Lissa. There was some speculation on as to whether Lissa was going to make it or not, but I'm happy that she did. But yeah, Arkham, this Rumble is loaded with all of your girls. Well, all of your girls and Frenchie. And LD's also in this too. And also Brandon Cornwell. Do stay tuned, man. But it's good to see you though too. Also, let me adjust my chair. There we go. Much better. Introducing the individual and you know what? Number 2 from Baltimore, Maryland. Yeah, about that. Like well, how do I put this? Atticus pointed out that because technically this is the Blue Toad Wrestling universe, in this universe, i.e. my universe, she's not on maternal leave, and that's why and that's why she's gonna compete. And wow! I was about to talk about Lashana, but already eliminated by French Sheep. Wow, French Sheep not gonna play games here. And number 3 is Liliana. And I believe this is the first time that French Sheep and Lily have gone one-on-one. And well, already going for a sleeper on Liliana Ladrona. And, oh, nice springboard body splash, though. Yeah. Otherwise, Atticus would have had to been taken out, too. Yeah, that was... Like, I wouldn't have done it if, you know, Atticus or Lissa had told me otherwise. Also, hey, yo, what's up, JW? Number 4 is Alicia. So the Empress will have to start with these two. Excuse me. Everybody's saying hello to each other. That's awesome. Oh, dropkick on a French Sheep, but then Alicia goes right after Lily. I think that's the first time those two have fought. But then, nice counter there by French Sheep. Number 5 is Alicia's mom, the old Empress, the Grand Empress, Jennifer. Well, who's she going to go after? No, Alicia goes after her mom. Caleb. Oh, you mean the rise of Diamond Broski, I believe? I'll have to watch the prior parts though, but I have seen bits and pieces of it, of course. I'll watch the replay. And Patty Chase is in the chat, though she has a match of her own on the card. Oh, number 6 is Alex Young. Oh. Brenda is in... Yeah, you already mentioned that. But that'll be after you served your suspension, so that much I will say. Also, hey, what's up, Peter Griffin Gaming, or Peter Griffin. You'll be in the next match, though. Oh, there's Carmelita Fox. And Carmelita has become a top star. In fact, I believe she became the top champion in Warrior and Survivor Wrestling, or WSW. It's world champion. Oh, double team on Liliana. And number 8 is Firestar. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, thank you for correcting me. She's the top champion in ONW. Maddie defeated her. Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy to have made that happen. I really do. But that's why we have these Royal Rumble matches. You know, to allow those who didn't make the card initially a chance. You know, that's why we did that. Carmelita didn't do so well. Oh, okay. Oh, here comes number 9, Lioness, and we hadn't had an elimination since French Sheep eliminated Lashana Brooks. Yeah, it'll be after the Money in the Bank version of our show called Capital Investment. So once that pay-per-view's done, yeah, your suspension will be over by then. And a dropkick to eliminate French Sheep, but French Sheep did pretty well. So Frenchie eliminated by Liliana. Oh, and now the two Latinas go at it with Carmelita and Liliana. And then, wait, Alex Young eliminates Jennifer. The Grand Empress eliminated by Alex Young. Carmelita will actually face the Grand Empress only when she's ready, Sly. Grand Empress is the women's best in the world champion, and Carmelita is the women's Triple Crown champion. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Although probably not so cool for Alicia. And now is getting attacked by the woman who eliminated her mom, Alex Young. Oh, a forearm shot onto Carmelita. Wait, Undertaker. And number 10 is Tiffany Sky. Powerbomb onto Alex Young, though. And thrown over the top is Alicia, and Carmelita eliminating her boss, so to speak. And JW Caliber going for Tiffany to win. She hobbles to the gym. And wow, Tiffany didn't even last a long time. Already eliminated by Liliana. Liliana's kicking so much butt in there. Bad break, though, for Tiffany, though. And number 11 is Byleth from the Fire Emblem series. Although, ooh, almost eliminated, but inadvertently saved by Carmelita Fox. Wow, Carmelita? Well, that's... I mean, I get it. You wanted to get some revenge or something. Anyway, Firestar trying to eliminate Carmelita, though. Although I know that Alicia's not going to take that down. And speaking of the Professor, Byleth, getting worked on by Carmelita Fox. And tried to eliminate Firestar, but couldn't. That was for the ONW Rebellious Evolution Special, so that does not count. Oh. Anyway, coming in is the only member of the DWO Nova in this match, Bowsette. Oh, and what an elbow shot to Liliana, but she's still in the ring, though. Oh, and Alex Young thrown over the top. And number 13 is Jen Wolverine. And I'll say this, though, even though I know that Jen is retired from active competition from NWA, she's still active here. Well, out goes Violet, thanks to, of course, Alex Young. Kelly is stretching in the back. Awesome. Hey, what's up, Jamar? Also, let me get my notes ready. Just to keep track of who's in the Final Four. Anyway, there's Jen Wolverine, the lady in white, though. Well, out goes Carmelita thanks to Liliana. Liliana still putting it down. Hey, what's up, Jen Wolverine? You're in time. You're the lady in white. But right now, you're just hanging low. Out goes Firestar thanks to Alex Young. Alex has also been kicking ass. Oh, but now you have the two women kicking the most butt in there. And Jen goes right after Lioness. So you have a wolf against a lioness. Oh, but you cannot forget about Bowsette, though. I lasted longer than I thought I was going to. I was going to say, though, TJ, if Empress Alicia was going to make it to the Final Four, I would have... Yeah, absolutely. But, of course, Maddie's also in this match, too, so it's possible that could happen. Out goes... well, obviously, it's not going to be Bowsette who's going to be sent outside, as is Alex Young. Alex Young eliminated. Yo, what's up, Triple B? Your girl... well, I don't want to say your girl, but Kelly's girl is in this match. Yeah, Triple Beat's here. Wait. You did great, Carmelita. Thanks, Brandon. Also, Diamond Sky's here, and of course she has 2 matches today. Hey, what's up? Odds, baby. And wait, who just got eliminated? Oh, Sarah Richards got eliminated. I thought for sure she was going to last a lot longer than she did, but anyway, Lily's still trying to hold on. Oh yeah, definitely MXT's awesome. I would say that. And I believe that was Swayze who just eliminated Liliana, but Lily lasted a long time. So, great performance on the part of Liliana Ladrona. And my gosh, look at the strength of Lioness, but of course Jen with enough agility to handle the big Lioness. Hey, I'm doing pretty well, man. It's great to see you, really. Well, here's Jen Corso. Of course, it would be something for... well, of course, she won a very hotly contested fight on UFC last night against Diamond Sky, but of course Diamond Sky will have to put that aside there. But of course Kelly Maverick's gonna cheer for her. And number 18 is Misha Ramji. And wow, just the toss on Jen Wolverine. Hey, what's up, Wally? And of course, Wally, you're in the main event like I said before, though. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, you could definitely ask, Beat himself, of course. And Misha Ramji going after Lady Danger. And Swayze doing a number on Jen Corso. So out goes Lady Danger. She's out. And number 19 is Corin. Corin, also from Team Fire Emblem, just enters the ring. But Jen goes right after her with an X Factor. That's true, she ran the gauntlet in her first match. Oh, and one Jen took out the other. Jen Corso with the Raza kick onto Jen Wolverine. But then Swayze gets a hold of her. Number 20 is Emily Elvis, a former world champion. The Dragon Princess herself. And then, of course, you have the White Mage, or... TJ, are you talking to Casper? No, I'm not talking to Casper. And of course, Big Brother, or actually I'm not even sure who the older of the two is, but Edward going for his sis. And Lioness, nope, stayed in, but Swayze didn't. Swayze's out. Number 21 is Jade Young. Jade Young. Well, out goes, wow, Corin didn't even last very long, thanks to Misha Ramji. Oh, Ed's the older sibling. Okay, cool. All right, so big brother rooting for little sis. Of course, Emily is not that little. In fact, she's very, very strong. She's very buff. I mean, she's always been athletic, but she's gotten buff over the years. But don't take my word for it. You can definitely ask Arkham. Anyway, number 22 is Laura Wells, although Jen Wolverine is flown outside the ring over the top. And so did Laura Wells. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Mr. Dragonheart to come in, unless you're talking about in the chat. Because Lily has been training her. Aww. Ah! And then Gregory's like, Jen, give me Lioness, DJ. Well, we'll see what happens though. But you got a big match tonight there, Violet. Number 23 is Bloom. So we have one half of the Wings Club tag team. Well, I think Bloom's going after Lioness on your behalf. Yep, she's going after Lioness. Oh, not a problem, Alicia. And Jade Young eliminated by Misha Ramji. Oh, well, here comes Mabu, Speranza Dancy. Uh-oh, but then Laura Wells and Misha double teaming Emily Elvis, but Emily stays. She stayed in. All right, so I don't know how, but she was able to get back in. And that strength training definitely paid off. And then Misha going after Lioness. Oh, here comes LD though. LD. And of course her arch nemesis Speranza's already in there. But she's going to focus on Emily. And Bloom is still beating the brakes out of Lioness, and out goes Lioness. Lioness eliminated thanks to Bloom. Wow, Lioness pretty much got the brakes beat out of her by Bloom. Oh, but now has to focus on the remaining competition. Number 26 is Carmen Gonzalez. Here's another one of Against All Odds' girls there. But also the girlfriend of Laura Wells' brother, Danny Wells. Oh, and then, oh my gosh, I don't know if you saw that, but Speranza just spat some mist in the face of Emily, and now Emily is covered in blue mist. For a moment, she kind of looks like a Smurf. All thanks to Speranza. But then Speranza goes right back after Emily. And number 27 is Lin Han Nguyen. Now, her sister Tian already has a match. Well, out goes Emily Elvis. And Misha eliminated. Hey, what's up, Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger? And wow, Lynn is also gone. Lynn just got in. But yeah, great to see you there, Mr. Mr. Happy Meal, Mr. Mike Wasson. By the way, Mike Wasson's going to be in the next match, so do stay tuned, dude. Yeah, of course. And oh, nice Hurricane Rana there onto Bloom. Ooh, elbow shot on. Wait, somebody got eliminated. I believe that was Laura Wells eliminated by Speranza. And now she goes after her arch nemesis. Number 28 is Maddie Sabin. Hey, what's up, Primetime? But Maddie Sabin with a great number. All she has to do is make it to the Final Four, and she'll be in title contention. She'll get herself a title match, and then I can switch out Maddie for Jennifer. But she has to get through the field, though. Oh boy, now you have both members of the Wings Club. Now you have Flora to help. And then, oh, thrown over the top. Nope, Maddie stayed in. And now, of course, the two Wings Club members fight each other now. No, it's more so I had something to eat earlier. Like, I just came back from Chipotle. So I got a little bit of gas. Oh, and of course you have the bodyguard, Wrestling Mama, who won a match like this a couple of shows ago. But yeah, it's pretty cool to see you there, Mr. Primetime. All right, well, now that's all the field, so now it's going to come down to who can make the Final Four. Well, Empress and Grand Empress, I mean, of course, you have two members of the Empire. Well, out goes Flora. Flora gets eliminated. She didn't last as long as her partner Bloom did. Not a problem. You're just in time for the final 6. But we'll see if Maddie can make the Final Four. And it's not going to be LD, though. And it will not be LD, sadly. As she was eliminated by both Speranza and Carmen Gonzalez. There is a prize for making the Final Four, not the Final 6. There, I had to type it in case. Well, out goes... All right, well, now we're down to our Final Four. All right, so Maddie made the Final Four. But so did Speranza, Bloom, and Wrestling Mama. So the next elimination will determine... The first elimination will get to... I can't even talk. We'll get to challenge for... Let me get this one. The Reina de Reinas Championship, the AAA title, and it will be Bloom. Bloom will be challenging for the Reina de Reinas Championship. So the next person eliminated will also challenge for that title as well. But that now means that Maddie can be switched out for Grand Empress Jennifer. So to the Grand Empress, you'll get another match. But now we're down to 3. So the Reina de Reinas Championship, it's going to consist of Bloom and Mario Girl Melissa Of course, Mario Girl was already selected by my good friend Dragonheart when we were putting the matches together. Hence why she's not even in this match, though. And then the other two women will get to fight for the IWGP Women's World Championship. Yes, it'll be for Mexico's AAA Reina de Reinas Championship. Yes, that championship. Yeah, but Maddie made it, so that means that you'll still have that match, but it will be with yeah, that's what it is, but it actually predates your championship there, Mr. Arkham. It's a real life championship. Uh-oh, Maddie. Uh-oh, Maddie. Maddie gonna go for the ride. And she's out. So that means that she gets a chance to beat up on Mario Girl and go for the Reina de Reinas Championship. But now these two will fight for the IWGP Women's World Title, but second place, of course, will start the match. It'll be a 5-woman gauntlet match, and they'll start, and whoever finishes in second will start the match. The winner will get to enter third, and will get the push. Hello, kids, and the youngins and Xenon say hi. But now it's down to the Bodyguard and Speranza Danzi. But Speranza fights off. And who knows, maybe a victory on the part of the Bodyguard could lead to... Oh, a shoulder breaker. Of course, Speranza is a lot stronger than she looks. Yeah, she's very strong. Much stronger than her frame would otherwise suggest. But she can lift. I imagine, Empress, you're rooting for your Bodyguard to win this one. Whoa! Big clothesline onto the Bodyguard. Wrestling Mama. But now Speranza gonna try to eliminate her. Precisely. Yep. All right. So let me move Maddie Sabin out and put Grand Empress Jennifer in. There we go. Yeah. All I did was just switch out Maddie for Jennifer. So it's all good, though. And then a body splash onto Speranza. Yeah, I do. Hey, I've gotten into 1990s All Japan Wrestling, especially with the 4 pillars. Oh my gosh. You know, like Misawa, Kawada, Kabashi, and Taue, as well as, you know, Stan Hansen, Jumbo Tsuruta. You know, those were some of the best ones in All Japan.
Here is your winner.
But the winner is Speranza Danzi. So of course, Wrestling Mama does get to go challenge for the IWGP title, but she'll have to start the match with Lissa, and Speranza will get to be the next out of the chute. But yeah, Speranza got the win, but at least she earned her push. I didn't have to give her one. Like, just so you know, just cause I'm her BF does not mean I can just, you know, give her pushes. I can give her a chance, but I can't just push her like that. She has to earn it, and she definitely earned this one. All right. Next up is the men's match, and then we will officially start the show. Let me get my... I got the list right in front of me, though. I'm the same with Venus and Emmy. In what way there, Mr. Blakely? Or Dragonheart, I should say. Okay. And let's see. Let's see, what's a good place to go? Yep, that they earn. Oh, that they earn. Yeah, absolutely. They have to earn the title shots, man. A sledgehammer match? Nah. Yes, against Melissa and Bloom. And that's Bloom from Wings Club, by the way. Now, believe it or not, I am going to feature Spike Ryan. But, of course, as part of his relegation, he has to start number 1. So, but, of course, if Spike Ryan, against all odds, pun intended, actually does win or get to the Final Four, then I'm a man of my word, and I will keep it. But now, let's fill in the rest of this. Let's do that. Yeah, but I figured, you know, since you're here, I may as well give you one. Alright, let me see. Make sure... Okay. Let me see. Yeah, Danny Wells is in. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's right. Kelly has his own match. All right. And then Ace is in. All right, cool. Actually, I'll keep Dusty Rhodes. You know, given his status as a former NWA World Champion. Let's see, do I have Joker in this? Yeah, Joker's in this one. And I'll keep Terry Funk. So yeah, you're gonna see 2 NWA legends in there. The OG legends. Alright, let's see. Is Damien in a match today? Wait, let me see. Alright. Let me start with... Okay, so I'll have to put Damien in this match, though. And then I have Damian Shelley. And then, of course, Dragonheart Jr. has his own match. So, of course not. But, so, of course, he won't be in this one. But Drawer Man will be in it. Eddie Ward. Then, of course, you have Big Bro Edward Elvis. JW's in this. Jamar. I haven't seen James Garcia, so I'll hold off on him. Let me see. Jose. Yeah, okay, Jose can be in it. Or wait, do I have Jose? I'm just making sure I didn't forget to put Jose in there. Okay, so Jose's... Alright, so I'll put Jose in there. And then I did see Joshua, so I'll put him in. And then Killshot, Leo, Louie, Mike Watson. I did see him. Najee. Let's see, Peter Griffin. I would probably say, oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. As far as I would probably go with. I would probably go with. I would probably go with. I would probably go with Dusty Rhodes. You know, because he was the American Dream, baby. He was. He was the dream, man. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Ram. And then Ryo has his own match, so he's not in this. Sly Cooper will be in it. And then my good friend AJ suggested I should be in there, and you know what? I am on the show, so I'll put myself in there. Let's see. AJ has his own match. Let me see. And then, oh yeah, Alexander Richards, of course. Then, of course, Arkham is in there. And then Atticus has his own match, as does Azrael. Let's see, who else? Oh yeah, Brandon Cuevas. I should put him in there. Okay, I still have some space left. I did see Lissa, and I saw that she was with... who were you with? Were you with Killian or with Paul? Because I don't know if you're with either or both of them, but let me know. And of course, your eyes don't deceive you. I do have David Bowie, Mr. Space Oddity, Mr. Ziggy Stardust. You know what? I did give Paul a match last time, and so I'll give Killian one. I'll give Killian one. I'll do that. Let's see, who else have I not? Let's see. I could give one to Coops, or actually, let's go to another legend. Oh, how did I forget Andre the Giant? There's also one other one. Harley Race. That's another one of my favorites. How did I forget Harley Race? The man who says that he is the greatest wrestler on God's green earth. I remember now. She's with Killian. All right, so Killian gets to have one. And then Gregory says, "Hold on. Wait, what's up? What's up? Let me hold on then. Let me hold on. Or if you want me to hold on until you get in the booth with me, I can do that for you." AJ Styles? Oh yeah, that's right. Of course, let's get AJ in there. Well, AJ Styles. And all right, there we go. There we have it. AJ Styles. And what a star-studded lineup we got here. CM Punk. Well, CM Punk was not an NWA champion, nor did he ever compete in the NWA. Whereas at least AJ competed in the NWA when it was... Oh yeah, Ron Killings. Yeah, Ron Killings was also in there too. But really, do I want to replace Terry Funk or Harley Race or... I mean, yeah, Ron Killings was also in it. I'm not going to lie. He was. But at the end of the day, this is Gregory's show, so... If he had said Ron Killings, I would have definitely done that. But yeah, Harley Race and Terry Funk, they are definitely NWA to the core. Absolutely. All right, let's get to it then. Oh. Oh. I meant to hit the accept button, please. Thank you. All right, there we go. But yeah, Gregory, let me know when you're ready to like you said. I can like I said, you can enter the commentary booth when you're ready, especially well, you'll see. You'll see. All right, good luck to all involved. And those are just some of the big stars that you'll get to see in this match. I might pull a Michael Cole in title matches. Really?
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring
to finish
will be declared
the story call. Finish the story call. Oh yeah, I could see that. Yeah, Cody Rhodes was the NWA champion. So yeah, technically speaking, that is true. That is true. He did win it. He won it at All In 2018, which was the precursor to All Elite Wrestling.
Introducing the participants.
But there you see him, Spike Ryan, with his new Titantron.
Spike Ryan!
And of course, due to relegation, he draws number 1. First father and son held it for all of 3 weeks. Yeah, I really wish that he got to hold it a lot longer, but I could totally understand why they couldn't keep it on for too long. I mean, dude, if you had told me 3-4 years ago that the man formerly known as Zack Ryder would have won the NWA World title, I would have said, you are absolutely on crack. But no, it did happen. And yes, it's Ice TJ. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Unfortunately, I don't have the piano with me today.
Introducing the individual.
Well, we saw Emily Elvis.
Scotland, weighing in at 228 pounds, Edward Ellis.
But now I give you his, we saw Emily Elvis, but now we get to have her brother, Edward. Elvis lives. Yeah, Elvis came into the building. Yep. Yeah, too bad he won it when, you know, the product wasn't as good as it was when Cody held it. That's the sad thing. But right now, Edward going to town on to Spike Ryan. And number 3 is Brooklyn Joker. Now we're going to find out if Ryan and Joker are going to work together or are they going to fight each other. Nope, Joker goes right after Edward Elvis. Sting, yeah, Dan the Beast Severn had it, but but he held it during the time that you know, WWE ran the NWA angle, which was supposed to be their answer to the NWO angle. And then, of course, Sting held it because he was cool like that. Number 4 is JW Caliber. Yo, 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 Blaze, Blaze, Blaze. Oh, I found my piano. Yep, I found it. All right, number 5 is Brandon Cuevas. The OG Brandon is here. Yep, goes after the man who is big enough and strong enough to take him on. So now you have 2 giants in there. Oh, but one took out the other. And then a running neckbreaker a la Giant Baba. Yes, Giant Baba had that as his finisher. And number 6 is Drawer Man. Ooh, Michinoku driver onto Everett Elvis. Oh, excuse me. All right, here we go. And back body drop onto Spike Ryan. Oh, and both Joker and Brandon collided. Joker thrown over, or not Joker, sorry. Brandon thrown over the top rope. Joker is thrown out, and he's out. And number 7 is Ram. But yeah, after this we will have the official card started. Oh, wait. I don't know, maybe he was, but again, this was during the time that NWA was at its most irrelevant. Just like Rob Conway's career. And that's sad too, because, had he came in at a different time, he probably would have been a big star, but unfortunately it just didn't work out. And it didn't work out for Brandon Cuevas, though. Anyway, number 8 is Dusty Rhodes. And he goes right after Ram. Uh-oh, now both Edward and JW trying to eliminate Spike Ryan. Along with Satoshi Kojima. Well, out goes Spike Ryan. It took 2 men just to get rid of him. But he will be back. I met with Bruce Thorpe. Or Tharp. Well, one person that will not get a chance to meet him is Ram, because he just got eliminated. As Damian Shelley comes in. And a double suplex to JW. And meanwhile, Drawer Man goes after Dusty Rhodes. Number 10 is Mike Watson. And Dusty Rhodes going after Mike Watson. And wow, Mike Watson just got eliminated by Dusty Rhodes. And unfortunately, Drawer Man just got double teamed by Damian Shelley and Dusty Rhodes. Or not, yeah, sadly. Oh, here comes the Toad. Here comes her boy Toad. Let's see what he can do. Ah, nuts. Well, anyway, your girl, Tian, has a match of her own. She'll be defending the IWGP Women's World Championship. Oh my God. Wait, oh my God, what? Oh, big clothesline there by JW Caliber, though. Number 12 is Danny Wells, our very own Kurt Angle in this whole thing. And a super kick, but no, Dusty Rhodes stayed in. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, all thanks to Dusty Rhodes. I mean, then again, Dusty Rhodes has been in his fair share of bunkhouse brawls, so this is nothing new to him. Not to mention, he did compete in a Royal Rumble one time. Number 13 is Alexander Richards. Here comes Diamond Sky's man. And Edward Elvis eliminated by Damian Shelley. Oh, but now Alexander going after Dusty Rhodes. Nope. Then goes after JW. Oh, but then Dusty Rhodes gets a hold of him. Now gonna try to eliminate him. And Jen's grandson. Yep. Shotgun stunner onto Danny Wells. Number 14 is the amazing Arkham. Although Arkham goes right after JW. Oh, JW with a big clothesline to almost take his head off. And then a big elbow, the bionic elbow, onto Alexander Richards. Alexander may be knocked loopy, and he's out. Thanks to that bionic elbow. I guess Alexander Richards was willing to put over Dusty Rhodes, as Dusty Rhodes eliminates Alexander Richards. I'm shocked, though, that Dusty is still kicking butt in there. As shocked as I am to be eliminated as well. And then Arkham's like, all right, let's do this. But don't forget your boy Louie is also in this, too. Wait, let me catch up on the chat. Hold on. My buddy once wrestled NWA's Damian Wayne. Well, out goes Dusty Rhodes, though. Damian Wayne. I can't even pronounce that man's last name, though. BCW. But that's cool that he got to wrestle a former world champion. Or an NWA champion. Number 16 is Killian Utaker. Oh, and AJ Styles is also in this too. I forgot to acknowledge AJ's presence in there. Ooh, back elbow. I'll tell you one thing. JW has been kicking so much butt in there ever since entering the match. And a super kick to eliminate Arkham. Man, JW is kicking butt. And as that happens, here comes Jose. Then a hammerlock, what was it? A hammerlock flatliner. And then Jose gets dropped on the top turnbuckle. Say hello to the top turnbuckle. Number 18 is Sly Cooper. And, Sly goes right after Damian Shelley. So now you have the cat and the raccoon fighting each other. Oh, now the raccoon going after the cat. Now has him up, but can he get rid of him? Yes, he does. Out goes Sly. I'm sorry, not Sly. Out goes Damien thanks to Sly. But then Sly goes after Danny Wells, American Strong Style. And then here comes Killshot Matt Storm, and he did win a Rumble last time that we had one. And then, Jose gonna get double teamed. Double suplex to Jose. But then Killshot goes after Killian. Nope. Killian just too big and strong at this point. And a side slam. Wow. What power. And Killshot's no small man either. Yeah, it's American Strong Style, the ASS. However, the ASS gets his back broken. Upset in the corner is AJ Styles. All right, so someone else is coming in. And number 20 is the greatest wrestler on God's green earth, Harley Race. And, wait, JW? Oh, JW's still in. I don't know how, but for a moment I thought JW was out. And then Arkham says, hey, Jesse Jackhammer. And, Jose almost got eliminated, but he stayed in. Yeah, he is indeed one of the greatest, if not the greatest, of all time. An 8-time NWA World's Heavyweight Champion. And also a former King of the Ring in the WWE. And then one-winged angel onto. Oh wait, that was Killian's own move used against him. But then Killian then takes his frustration out on Harley Race, though. But yeah, it did start with Harley Race. Out goes AJ Styles, though. And out goes Sly Cooper thanks to the ASS. Oh, nice elbow onto Killian. Well, I have to think that Carmelita's very proud of your performance there, Sly. And then what are they going to do? Oh, a double flapjack onto the ASS. Oh, absolutely, and that's all you could ever ask for in these matches, though. And then Jose, nope, Jose stayed in. And Jose, no wait, the ASS stayed in, and Harley Race also stays in. Number 21 is Leo Angel, and finally, JW Caliber has finally been eliminated. But I have to think that JW's got to be proud of his own performance. I mean, not to mention he loves to fight. Just like Finley, just like Irishmen, just like Texans and Cowboys and all sorts of other tough guys. They all love to fight. And wow, Leo! Wow, Leo just pulled a Santino Marella as that he didn't last very long. Number 22 is Najee, though. Wow, Leo, unfortunately, did not do so well. Oh, nice counter there by Jose. And Najee gets right back in. Ooh, nice double arm suplex. Oh, no, low blow right to kill shot Matt Storm, and Matt Storm will not be having any kids tonight. Number 23 is Lord Louis Levanquer. And Killian's gone. Jose's out. Killshot's eliminated. Jesse Jackhammer loves to fight. I believe you have a character, don't you, Jesse Jackhammer? Because I believe I've seen you a couple of times on LTD. Oh, and Harley Race attacking Louis Levanquer from behind. Yes, you do. And up next is Ace. But then he gets caught by Louis Levanquer and then just got cold-cocked himself. But then the ASS with the angle slam. Just like the last match, if you finish in the final four, you get added to the main card, and of course the winner gets the push, a title match. And up next is Shamar. Although Lou unfortunately might have to refresh their Arkham if you haven't, but wow, Louis, I mean, of course Louis did pretty well, but just got ganged up on. Well, number 26 is Joshua James. Not really. I mean, I do watch highlights and stuff like that, but I'm not watching actively, if you get my drift. You do get my drift. Okay, cool. And number 27 is Terry Funk. There's already one guy in there, and that's Harley Race. But for Terry Funk to get this lucky of a number is to his advantage now. Oh, and Joshua gets right back in before he gets eliminated. Although Joshua gets thrown out. And number 28 is Peter Griffin. And for him to come in, well, out goes Harley Race, he's out. And look at the size of Peter Griffin. Look at the size of that man. Only for him to get kicked down by Terry Funk. And then double arm suplex. Yeah, that would be cool, but unfortunately it just doesn't work like that. But yeah, great to see you there, Fred Sheep. Ah! And yeah, Fred Sheep is here. And Najee eliminated. And wow, what a lucky break for Eddie Ward, especially after the crappy luck he's had against Kelly Mavericks, having not only lost his, like Eddie is the Matt Hardy of the Edge Lita love triangle. you know, not only did he lose against the Edge, which was Kelly Mavericks, but he also lost his girl, Jen Corso. And speaking of Eddie, nope, Eddie didn't get the... But it is lovely to see you, Friendship. And, wow, Damian Richards gets the lucky number 30. All right, so the object is to get to the Final Four, but of course if you win, you also get a push. A major push. So now we're down to our final 7 here. Oh, well, and it was, well, he didn't, not like that, Blaze. Oh, and Jamar stayed in. Yeah, I get the joke there, Blaze. Anyway, another angle slam. And then, well, what kind of move was that by Terry Funk? I mean, out of all these 7 guys, really, Danny Wells has been in there the longest. But no, I get the joke, though. And Terry Funk, eliminated. Got himself a good number, but just could not hold on. And the same could not be said of Eddie Ward. All right, now, after the next elimination, these 4 men will be in the main card. So whoever gets eliminated next will be left out in the cold. And it's going to be Damian Richards left out in the cold. All right, so these 4 men will be on the main card, but the next 2 eliminated will face off for the men's NXT Championship, which is held by Dragonheart Jr. And, oh, Ace held on, but the ASS did not. All right, so American Strong Style, Danny Wells will fight against Dragonheart Jr. Nope. So Danny Wells. We'll fight Dragonheart Jr., but we'll fight the next guy that gets eliminated. And, uh-oh. Oh, never mind. I thought for a moment Jamar was going to join him, but it... Danny Hart. I mean, well, you know, I was going to make a joke, but I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. Although, really, I should consider giving you a push. If not, feature you in more prominent matches there, JW. Well, okay, so it's going to be Jamar. So Jamar gets it. All right, so these 2 men will fight for the never openweight title, but the winner will get the push. So in other words, JW, would you like to have a match on the next main card? Well, out goes Ace. Ace is out, but again, he'll face off against Peter, whereas Peter gets to face him.
Here is your winner,
and gets the push. And Peter cannot believe it. He is stunned that even he won the match. All right, cool. So Peter Griffin gets the push and will face Ace, King Ace. Peter Pumpkin Eater has a wife and definitely kept her. And then Gregory's like, for fuck's sake. Well, what's going on, man? All right. or was that to Blaze? Or just the fact that Peter actually won the damn thing? All right, let's get to the match then, or to the main card. So I'll have to make a few changes, but also But yeah, one thing that is going to be interesting is that Dragonheart is in the main event. But really, oh, right. Looks like he ate 100 pumpkins. Oh, hey. I wouldn't go that far, though. Okay. Let me customize the matches here. And this is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. And also, well, I'll get to it when I get to it. I can't believe it either. Yeah. I'm definitely surprised about that. 69 pumpkins? Really? Really? Anyway. This will feature... Hang on a second. You know what? You know what? I'm going to call an audible. I'm going to call an audible, especially given that Arkham 500 is here. But first... Where is she? Empress Alicia. Alright. Let me give her her second attire. And then have her team up with her mom. I didn't even know she had a second attire right there. And you know what? Arkham, I'm gonna call an audible. I'm gonna call an audible. And instead of Firestar, which, you know, nothing against Firestar, it's just that she's not here, but you are. Let's see. Arkham, out of all your girls, who would you want to put? Who would you like to put in the match? Liliana, or Emily, or Friendship? Like which, or your Friendship? Excuse me. Or maybe Byleth or Corrin. But yeah. But yeah, that's what the audible will call for. How many Wow, Blaze is jealous of Arkham and all the girls he has, man. Okay. except in the case of Friendship. Friendship is really her own woman. That's just simply one of his friends, but I mean, I get the joke there. Who haven't we seen yet? Tian, but the thing is, Tian already has her own match, though. Let's see. Oh, actually, they're... Of course, how silly of me. Wii Fit Trainer. Or Ring Fit Trainee. You can have one of those two, if you want. But yeah, Ring Fit Trainee and Wii Fit Trainer have not. Yeah. Oh, Jesse, you will not regret it. You will not regret it. You will not regret it, dude. Wii Fit Trainer. All right. Cool. Cool. Let me show off her second attire. I don't think I've done that yet. Move Thief. Okay. Cool. All right. And thanks, Jesse. Yeah. Of course, Arkham is still looking for new talent, so if you want to put it out there, you can. Oh, there we go. All right, and then on the other side, we have LD. Jen Wolverine. I'll show off her second attire, her badass self, and Lashana. Since unfortunately we didn't even get a chance to see much of her since she got eliminated really quickly. Awesome. Yeah, we'll go with that. And all right, cool. Just want to make sure I had every option available. And then, oh, well, I had to move the order of the matches around, but... And then as far as... Well, anyway. Arkham, I want to join your company, please. I don't think Arkham will have any problem with that. I honestly don't think so. Oh, right. Let me customize this one really quick. And this one will be the Dragon Flowers with Violet. Actually, let me show off her second attire. You can join my commentary if you want. Oh snap. And then we'll have Rose and Lily. All right, cool. And they'll face off against Diamond Sky, Patty. Yes, Patty Cakes is going to be in this one. Mitty. And the newest member, Amethyst Flames. Let me just make sure everything looks good. All right, cool. And that's going to be for the Four Queens title, is this match, though. All right, so Dragonheart, if you're in the chat, or if you want to join in commentary, you can, especially given that this match is the NXT Championship match, which, of course, my good friend, in which your son, Dragonheart Jr., is the champion of. Now, the question is, what kind of match should this be for the title? Like, we have the opponents, we just need the match type. Or if you want me to pick it myself, I can do that too. It's not a problem. And I have more under custom. A sledgehammer match. I might have to make that matchup then, but well, I'll give you about one more minute, and if not, I'll just choose it myself. It's not a problem. Excuse me. Unless Dragonheart had to step away or something. Not sure. But yeah, Dragonheart, anytime you want to join in the match, you're more than welcome to do it. Or join in the commentary booth. My bad. Okay. I'll make this a TLC match. I mean, after all, these guys can fly. They can. Oh, no, I did not mean to quit, dang it. There. And we'll show off his second attire. Why not? All right. All right. Next one will be for the Reina de Reinas Championship. All right, we'll make this an Extreme Rules match. I always hate it when I do that. Sledgehammer Championship. I mean, you could do that. Wait, where did I put Bloom? Where's Bloom? Oh, I went too fast with Bloom. And then, of course, Madison Sabin. Madison Maddie Sabin. That's... And then, of course, as already selected by Dragonheart himself, Mario Girl. And I'll even give her her Luigi outfit, though. Same Arkham 500. Oh, that's right. Right. But yeah, I only just recently discovered that Mario Girl was a big fan of Luigi, so that's why she's dressed as Luigi. Because of course she is. HMU on Discord, and we can share a cause. Awesome. Okay. Oh, yeah. Now I just need to put the title on the line, and... there we go. Making sure... Alright, cool. Just want to make sure I had put the championship up on the line. Wait, where's the title? Oh, right there.
And it's actually coined the phrase "hit me up."
Oh yeah, you can hit. Oh, see, I didn't know what that meant at first, but no, I have heard the phrase "hit me up," but I just didn't know. Oh, that's what it meant. Well,
yeah,
shit.
It's the actual acronym with the 3 letters.
All right. I was like, for the moment, I was like, I noticed that my sound went down. I'm like, wait, what's going on? Oh, you came in. But it's great to see you, though.
Pleasure's mutual.
Hopefully I can catch up with Mr. Arkham and, join his show on CoComs, but nonetheless, though. Oh, and of course, we can't forget your girls, the, Kasumi and Dragonheart RX, get their big one. How do you feel about that, man?
Yeah, that is true, but I'm kind of torn in the middle. My daughters and my 2 nieces. Twin nieces, that is.
I see. Yeah, you could definitely hit me up. You can join my co-com anytime. You know, I should probably do the same thing for you, Mr. Arkham. But on the other hand, I don't want to disrespect Mr. Dragonheart.
Hey. If anything, we could have like what they did at WrestleMania 40 with the trifecta.
Oh, and have Arkham be the Corey Graves of this whole thing?
Bingo.
Unless, of course, he's more of the Byron Saxton.
Nah, I would say he does have a bit of charisma like Corey Graves in a way. From as much as I've heard from him.
Oh, of course.
But Blaze, With Blaze though, he's his own individual. He probably is on the level of Jim Ross.
By God. I'm sorry, I had to do it. Okay, let me send the invite really quickly. Hold on. Let me send the invite. But yeah, it's great to see Mr. Well, on PSN it's Kuga25. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah. And the next up is for the X Division Championship, the three-way.
And that one, my friend, is a bit of a what they call a unique type of concept. We have a surprise superstar showing up that has never set foot in BTW ever.
All right. So before I go any further, what match type? Since you're here, since this is technically your show, what match type should I make for this one?
Make it elimination.
Oh well. All right. Let me go over to custom matches because I have something like that.
Yeah, make it elimination.
It's
this
called
way there won't be one fall to no finish and it won't be that quick.
Oh, of course. It's called the BTW Triple Threat Match, which is exactly what you think it is. It's a elimination match.
But Extreme Rules where weapons can come to play.
And falls count anywhere, too.
Another point.
So we have a special guest in Axiom. Yes, Axiom is the special guest.
Or is he?
But then I believe... And then, of course, we have the K-Man, Kaiserheart.
Hold on there, CJ. Which version of Axiom outfit did you put? Which number?
Which number?
A tire 1 or a tire 2?
Oh, a tire 1.
I'd go with the tire 2 because the secret is the mask and that indicates whose family it is.
Okay. Oh. Let me go back. Hold on. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. And then of course we have the guy who recently had a big victory against Mr. Mavericks, Ryo. There we go. And it is for the Big X.
The ultimate X Division Championship. One that brought in the no limits factor.
Yeah, oh my gosh. The big red X, man. Like dude, this was the X title long before NXT became a thing.
Yes. And that was one of my favorites back in the day.
Hopefully you get hopefully you get a replica of that belt.
Never know. I mean, I already got a replica of the one title that means the galaxy to me.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, hang on a moment. Let me put there. All right, so I got the right rules. I just need to put the right people now. I had to make
Well,
some
but that one is
adjustments.
Kelly Mavericks versus AJ.
Yeah, but again, I had to, after all the changes I had to make and everything. So that's not it. That's not it. But it's coming though. It's coming.
So which one's this one we got here?
The winner of the Rumble, Peter Griffin.
Okay. The never open weight.
Yes, and of course, King Ace.
Oh, this. I just hope he doesn't get himself steamrolled.
You never know with some of these matches here, man.
Well, there's a reason. There's a lot of weight to him.
Yeah, with that weight, it's a blessing and a curse.
All in one.
All in one, absolutely. All right, let me change this one too, because this one is a like when I put this match together, I was like, okay, well, how do I? This was made out of necessity rather than just me doing it for shits and giggles. If you catch me drift.
You mean for kicks?
For kicks. Thank you. I think that's a better word. But this one is for the IWGP Women's World Championship.
Okay.
And of course, and this will go in this order, really quickly. So the champion, of course, enters last because she's the champ. Because of course she is. And then, of course, Crushing Kelly became the strong champion, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, the NJPW strong women's open weight.
So because of that status, she gets to be number 4.
And he's arrived.
The big man is here. Must be... And then, of course... Oh, yeah. And then, of course, Speranza won the Rumble, and as such, she gets to enter 3rd.
Yep.
Let me give her her other outfit. Ooh la la. Of course I would say that. Of course I would say that, since that is my girl as much as I'm her man. And then of course, Wrestling Mama.
I'll just leave that one alone, because with Speranza, with her personality, when she feels like she wants something from you, she ain't going to let you say no.
Absolutely. Oh, I think I can barely hear Arkham. Well, hopefully we'll hear from him soon.
That'll get fixed.
Yeah, I'm here, guys. I'm here.
There he is.
You were just setting yourself up, though, right?
Yeah, I was.
Go figure.
Cool.
I didn't expect to get invited so soon, but thank you.
Yeah, I just figured
sometimes things have a way of coming around.
I just noticed I'm the only one here that has a PS5.
Hey, the PS4 still rocks, okay? But the PS5
I know.
something.
I'm not knocking on it.
Yeah, the PS4 is something, but the PS5 is on the peak of horizons, though.
Trying to...
All right, now this is the Kelly Mavericks match.
Yep, AJ versus Kelly Mavericks for the Holy Grail of the NWA.
And of course, what good is an Edge without his Lita?
You might, and then if that's the case, then you might want to give somebody to neutralize that young lady. Then I don't want him to be at a disadvantage.
I wouldn't want I wouldn't want that either. In fact, especially after what happened last night, Diamond Sky wants to get a little piece of Jen. If you catch me drift.
Yeah. Or wait, isn't your lady still around?
Oh, unfortunately, how do I put this? She kind of went into Well, she decided to take a step down, so Diamond Sky had to step up.
Oh. Oh. And I will say this though. The NWA World Heavyweight Championship decision still remain with me.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I've just been lurking for a while. So what's the lineup for tonight?
Oh. Oh. Okay. What happened to the NWA title?
Go to custom. Hit custom.
Oh, here it is. I
R1.
found it. I found it. Found it. There it is.
Yeah, it's usually on the ends.
And I'm the UFC champion. I just noticed.
Yeah, you're still the
Well, at least
UFC
you still
champion.
got that, but
Man,
if things
I
keep
missed
playing
that
your
fight.
cards
I
right,
missed that
Arkham,
fight. I need to go back and
you
watch it.
have a shot at the NWA World's title in the near future.
Who would get the shot? Sorry.
Arkham.
Yeah, of course. Of course, Arkham is cool like that.
So who's the semi-main event?
Semi-main event is Diamond Sky and Lissa. And again, because Lissa is not expecting in this universe, that's why she's here.
Okay, I get it. You know, if you want, hold on, I can put in a good wrinkle to it.
Yeah?
Why not have both of their respective lovers in their corner?
Oh, okay. All right, let me give Diamond Sky her Alexander, I believe.
Anyway, y'all, I'm playing Dead by Daylight right now. I would share the gameplay with you, but y'all are busy with the video right now, so...
Yeah.
Oh, not a problem. And
And
Lissa...
look at what Primetime said.
It's a... Yeah,
the
it's...
NWA is a historic, prestigious title.
It is. That's facts. That's facts.
Now
So
that is
Lissa...
undisputed.
Lissa is going... Like, who's going to accompany her?
Killian, who else?
Killian. Oh, okay. It was either going to be him or Paul, but no, Killian's cool. I like him. Okay, where's the... Uh-oh.
Arkham had to go bounce because he was playing his game, but who knows, he might pop back in.
Yeah, I hope so, too. Wait, where's the championship? Oh, there it is. Yeah, because he just came in and left just so... Like... And then, of course, we have you and Wally as the final match.
Yeah, and it's Arkham, and besides, Arkham comes and goes as he pleases.
Yeah, sure. Oh, damn it, I forgot to... I went too fast on that one. I meant to put the title on the line. There we go. But yeah, you're also the cyberspace champion as well.
Yeah, but this is for me. It's what I would say, trying to do something my father never could.
And that is become a world champion in 2 promotions?
Sorry about that.
To become BTW world champion.
Oh. Oh, that's right. He competed back when my father was in charge of the company.
Yeah,
of course.
And he never got a chance to fight for that title.
I'm not even going to speculate as to why. But anyway, I may as well give...
No. They were on good terms. It's just that there was just certain others that were better, or they just wanted to try to put the screws to them. Your father wasn't to blame for him getting screwed out of the title.
Oh, of course not. And I didn't think so, but I wasn't sure, so I didn't want to assume on that part.
It was those that he had as board of directors that were in his way.
Yeah, that sounds a lot like Vince and the higher ups at that point.
Yeah, they will always stop your father at every turn to push Dragonheart's dad to the top. They had a bit of a certain tendency, as they would say.
Well, oh yeah, I may as well give Arkham a bit of a rundown on some of the people that he'll get to see,
Yep.
including
Yes.
Wii Fit Trainer in the first match.
All right. Yeah, I see it on my screen.
Yeah, and then of course you'll see Diamond Sky and her team, as well as Violet. Violet, of course, being Diamond Sky's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Diamond Sky and Alexander, though.
Oh, of course. And then
I
of
see
course.
there are two.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, now I forgot what I was going to say. But what were you going to say?
I see there are two girls in this match who look very similar. Do they happen to be twins?
They are
Yes,
twins.
they are twins, Arkham.
Okay, okay.
And
I don't
but
know
in
most of
fact,
these-
this
I don't know
both
most of
were
these
born, Like I
characters.
say, 10 minutes apart, or maybe even sooner.
Yeah. And then another match that. Oh, here's somebody you do know, and that's your girl. Well, actually, not your girl, but someone who has worked for you, and that's Mario Girl Melissa.
Our girl Melissa. Yep, I recognize her.
And she will be fighting for a title that is prestige down in Mexico.
Yes, their version of Reina de Reinas, or Queen of Queens, which is, again, this was like before, Queens of Wrestling was a thing.
One of the Apache girls was Reina de Reinas, and so was Sexy Star.
Oh, how did I almost forgot about Sexy Star, really. I did. But then she shot on...
And I don't know if you know this, but you remember ESPN magazine had their body issue?
Body issue?
Kind of like their version of Sports Illustrated. Well, not Sports Illustrated. It's I guess you could say it's the PG version of the Playboy magazine, if you could call it that.
Sexy Star was free. No, Fabby, Kelly, Fabby, and Marty.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
The Luchadores from AAA, Arkham.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's a guy, or actually, here's several guys you do know, and that's AJ and Diamond Light, and of course the House of Black, Atticus and Azrael.
I remember
Two brothers
them.
that always work together, and they always butt heads.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of the twins, they are back, and they get to face off against two of Arkham. Well, not Arkham's. I'm sorry, Dragonheart's girls, Kasumi and Dragonheart RX.
Basically sisters, but they're not identical. They're both basically a couple of years apart.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is Lashana's little girl.
Kasumi.
Bingo. And I'm sure Lashana's going to be cheering hard for that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of course. Yep. Atticus is your man. Azrael is your brother-in-law, and Rose and Lily are your stepdaughters.
Bingo. You hit the nail on the head on that one.
Okay. And then of course you have two of Dragonheart's top guys in Axum. Then of course you have Peter Griffin. I mean, come on, who does not know who Peter Griffin is?
Of course.
Yeah.
And he just won the last round.
Remember this though, TJ. That may be Axiom, but you never know. There could be a big surprise.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? It could be me. It could be you, or heck, it could be Arkham under that mask.
We will know who it is when he makes his entrance.
Oh, and of course, hey, what's up, AJ? Who's Peter Griffin? Oh, he's from Family Guy, Fiona.
The one and only Family Guy.
Yeah. Oh, and of course, Arkham, you do know who three of these ladies are. I mean, you have Speranza.
Yep.
Crushing Kelly.
And Tia Long on the far right. With the updated costume that I gave y'all. Thank you.
Yeah, and I thank you for helping me with that, and thanks to you, I actually learned how to do the import attire option, which I never knew how to do before that. So I want to say thank you for teaching me how to do that.
Yeah,
I was just about to ask that,
I could have
so
taught
thank
you that
you.
too, but well played there, Arkham.
No problem. I was just about to ask if you did that.
I did the same for Lin
Lin
Ha.
Ha.
And then, of
there it
course,
is, the most sacred world title in NWA history.
yes. And, of course, you know who these two are.
Let's see. AJ and Diamond Sky.
And Kelly Mavericks.
Okay.
Then next up we have, once again, we have Lissa, and then, of course, Diamond Sky. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
And it's for the Blue Toad Wrestling title. And last but certainly not least, the other big championship, the Blue Toad Wrestling title, held by Wally. And, of course, your boy, Dragonheart, is in the main event. Lissa is Rose and Lily's biological mother and sister to me. And hello to PPG Rare. I think I've seen you before a couple of times. But anyway, let's get right to the show. I don't want to delay too long on this one. So let's get right to it.
Let's get it cracking.
So I imagine I'll start with Arkham. Which team are you going to go for? I don't think I will have to ask much for that.
Well,
he's going with
it's the one with the fitness lady in the center.
His lady's created.
It's the one with the fitness teacher in the center.
Yep.
Bingo.
And for Dragonheart, who do you think is going to win this one?
I got to go with Lashana. Let's she wants to ruin my night.
Oh man. Oh, speaking of which, let me let Alicia and let me let Alicia know that it's showtime. Same thing with Miss Jennifer. Oh no, wait. Or actually, yeah, Jen Wolverine. But yeah, in the chat, you guys can tell me who you think is going to win this one.
There's going to be a mix, I'm telling you.
Oh, there she is. One of the top stars in Queens of Wrestling and wearing her rare green attire. And a former NXT and Blue Toad Wrestling World Tag Team Champion. I give you the Wii Fit Trainer. Any thoughts on anything to add there, Mr. Arkham, on her?
Well,
basically,
I'm very proud of her design and the way I made her. And I see that she gave her secondary outfit, which is green, which is based on her Wii Fit U appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, he just summed it up per se. But whereas where I stand, Lashana is very formidable in that ring, and do not let her get that Dago face paint, because she turns into a complete savage.
And Friendship says, always winning, GG.
And there you see him.
The match is a sacred.
I really like their design and the intro that you gave them.
I gave them the intro, but the design they came up themselves.
Basically, they are the Imperium of their kingdom.
They are the Empire.
The rulers of their empire.
And dare I say, the mat is sacred.
They both share the color purple, but in the case of Jennifer, her color is pink, and for Alicia, her color is yellow.
Right.
But there's a much deeper meaning to their colors besides just that. It's for Jennifer, she had to overcome a certain cancer.
Oh.
And same thing for Alicia, but for a different reason.
No, it's an endo type disease. She's an actual survivor of that.
Yep. But that has never stopped them from winning championships, which, as you can see, they are...
Coin the phrase, never give up.
Yeah.
And I'm very sorry to hear that she had cancer, but I'm glad she survived.
Yes, she did.
And took that cancer down.
Absolutely. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jennifer. But well, thank you. But you can always watch the replay of it. It's fine there. But then up next, she comes in, and for a moment I thought I had her. I thought I had her with. Oh, that's right. I forgot they're not a team anymore. But nonetheless, though, I give you the owner or actually not the owner, but the general manager of Mythic Legends Wrestling. And I understand that Arkham, your girls have competed there.
Yep.
Dragonheart has competed in there.
A few years ago, yes.
Family.
No, you're just in time for the main show. You're just in time for the main show, dude.
I'm watching this on my computer, so my footage might be a little slower than yours.
Understandable. And finally, we get the color. For a moment, I thought we didn't pay the... Dang it, I almost forgot to do that.
That's her personality. She's what they call a demonic entity.
She picks whatever color she feels like.
And dare I say, she's a dangerous one.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing you want to have happen is getting the Medusa's gaze put on you.
Mm-hmm.
Because I guarantee you, you will be petrified.
Northern Champion, Jen.
And then everybody says
There's
hello
Jen.
to... Yep, Jen in her second outfit. We saw her in her white outfit, but now she has her darker outfit. And of course, it's also kind of unique that Jen has a different look depending on what promotion she works in.
Well, she does wear her demon attire in homage to a certain emperor that she was loyal to.
And then, of course, we saw her early in the show, but unfortunately, she didn't get much of a chance to showcase what she could do. And I was going to talk about her, but then she got eliminated. But I give you the owner and proprietor of Wind Ninja Academy Wrestling. Yes, that is a thing.
Oh yeah, I need somebody to send the link to Lashana, and everything else.
I'll do that.
No shit. If somebody got her on Messenger and whatnot, send the link to her.
Yeah, I have her on Discord though.
All right, the match has started. Wii Fit has been taken out. I've been taken out with a drop kick by Lady Devil. I guess they're the first 2 ones up.
Yeah. Oh, and thrown over the top, but again, you don't lose by being thrown over the top. This is it's an elimination tag team match. And yes, knockouts are...
Got blocked.
And yes, knockouts are part of it.
I've seen plenty of these in my time as a narrator myself. the key to winning any tag team match is to make sure that your opponent's partners aren't available to help them out.
And they're neutralized, basically.
Exactly. Let's see.
Basically, you
Lady Devil's
neutralize
keeping
them.
up a nasty offensive here, not giving Wii Fit any time to retaliate.
And that's LD's MO. She's ever relenting.
Okay,
right.
Lady Devil's made the first tag in.
All right, now I finally sent it to Lashana, so now I can call as well. But thank you for taking over. I appreciate that. Anyway, a
No
quick tag
problem.
to Jennifer, and then another quick tag to Alicia. Now they start double teaming on Jen.
And Wii Fit moves out of the ring to recuperate while they're doing a special on to Jennifer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now we have another tag and another double teaming on Jennifer. Well, not Jennifer. Jen Wolverine. Really, Atticus? Why am I not even surprised that you would say that?
Best neutralization is incapacitation. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said D can tap it.
Nah.
Incapacitate.
Nah.
Coin
Okay.
the phrase.
Actually, on second thought, forget what I said.
Well, at least
Apparently
you
I
got the
can't
right
read.
idea, TJ.
Sometimes it's like TJ. Sometimes you can't even read.
But I would not want to sell thyself short.
That'll make a great movie line, though. Okay.
One, nope, kick out. Kick out by Jen. Of course, as
So
far
who's
as
the person fighting for Team A?
the team on the top or the team on the bottom.
On the top.
On the top, well, just tagging in right now is Jennifer, the Grand Empress, and for Team B, that is Jen Wolverine.
Got it.
Formerly known as Jen Richards.
Yep. And now going for the three amigas, I'll let Eddie Guerrero.
In homage to Eddie Guerrero.
Oh, of course.
3 consecutive suplexes.
A tornado DDT and goes for the cover, but immediately broken up by Wii Fit Trainer.
Nice work, Wii Fit.
Thank you very much, Arkham. See,
Yikes.
she heard you.
Now, ain't that interesting?
Let's see. Looks like Jen has the Grand Empress down in a finger lock.
And in fact, she's continuing to put on the offensive.
Now that is something.
Just trying to stretch her out and then break her back. And obviously the Grand
Basically
Empress.
targeting every major part of the body
Yeah.
and bending it where it shouldn't be bent.
Oh, of course. Oh, nice Spanish fly, even though the Grand Empress is not Spanish.
And
Although
Lady
she
Devil's
gets...
been tagged back in.
And what a spin kick, though. And then, well, broke up. A breakup of the pin there by Empress Alicia.
Oh, a reverse 360 hook kick.
Yeah, and especially with those heels, too. Anyway.
Just pray the pointed heel does not go for the throat.
Or the eye. Anyway, Atticus says, Gregory, you and I need to do a joint show one day.
What makes you want to say that there, Atticus, buddy? Not that I don't mind hearing my own toot my horn.
Yeah.
But I try to stay humble at least. And the Empress Slam. Or what does she call it?
The Royal Factor.
Yeah, the Royal Factor.
But
And
then-
now the daughter comes in.
Yeah, daughter comes in.
Let's see. Oh, I don't know what that was, but Lady Devil got out of the way of it.
Yeah.
It was going to be that bulldog of hers.
Oh, speaking of a bulldog, she delivers one of her own from the corner and goes for the pin. One. No, only gets a one. I mean, obviously, you're gonna have to do a lot more to LD to get the job done. I mean, what are we talking
Like
about?
I said, do
Let's
not
see,
let
one. Nope.
if she gets a hold of you in that Medusa's days, there's a good chance you're going down.
Yeah, and right now it's LD who's catching the beats with those punches by
So
by Alicia.
basically, in order to ensure you do not get into the Medusa's gaze, you've got to stay on LD.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Here it is.
Whatever it is, it's not going to be
the
good.
Royal Bulldog. Royal Bulldog.
Oh man.
And if I don't know if that's going to do it. Well, that would have done it had it not been for Jen. Jen Wolverine breaking it up.
Man.
Devastating. Yeah. Like I always say, the best way to win a tag match is to take your opponent's partners out of the fight.
Basically neutralize them completely. Up, and she's got it locked in her
Well, maybe
feet
not
with that head scissor.
Well, not completely, but long enough so that they can't help their partner.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, Lala-chan's here.
Yeah. You could thank me for sending it on Messenger.
Yep, Lala-chan. Well, Lala-chan Network in the chat.
Yep.
Well, I hope you enjoyed the match. And you know what? I just noticed. I noticed that all three women are wearing the color black, and they all have red hair.
The fiery redheads, as I would say.
Let's see. A reverse neck carry from the southeast turnbuckle, or southwest, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
And now Lala's in.
She can't move in. She can't crawl to Team A to tag anyone. To tag any of her teammates in.
And she goes after her teammates, but then they make her pay for it.
Now she pays the price for it.
And the chiropractor? And then a pin, broken up by LD.
Oh, man.
LD broke that
I can see why they
up.
call it the chiropractor. That would smash your spine.
You mean shatter it?
Same thing.
I probably would have gotten a bruise, really, if that had happened to me. But I'd still be walking really weird. Or it would just be like I'm an old man. No.
TJ, I think I got something for you that beats it completely, because if you remember the movie Romeo Must Die.
Never heard.
I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. What happened?
It's with Jet Li and Aaliyah.
Oh, I haven't seen the movie, but I have seen like the trailer, and then yeah.
I've seen the movie, and the guy that Jet Li goes up against, he kicks him on the top of his head, and then you see the spine literally get obliterated.
Oh God.
Yikes.
Yeah, and it was a kill strike.
Well, I'm just thankful it wasn't that lethal, but well.
Oh, it was lethal.
No, I'm talking about
me?
I'm talking about the match, dude.
Yeah, there are ways to obliterate the spinal cord.
And Primetime says he remembers that.
Yeah, the spine was obliterated, wasn't it, Primetime?
Speaking of backbusters, Jen just received one from one of the members of Team A.
And she got stomped on her shoulder.
Yeah. And now a couple of chops and punches right to the Empress.
We Fit barely got any action this fight.
And Crushing Kelly says she also knows. Yeah, all right, so Crushing Kelly knows Romeo Must Die. Okay. Oh, we have a knockout, and it's thanks to that tornado DDT.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Now it's 2 against 1.
So Lady Devil's have been eliminated?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know knockouts are on.
Yeah, knockouts are on. And that was just so that the match doesn't drag.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Well, now it's up to Jen yeah, sorry.
This puts Team A at a huge advantage now that their opponents are down one member.
Oh, yeah.
But she got blocked.
I'll just say this, though. Jen and Lala-chan, they've been friends for a long time, so So it made sense to put La La Chan in this match to team up with Jen because they've been friends for a long time. But anyway.
Wii Fit's taking a heck of a beating.
Yeah, but in this case, she's giving it right back to Jen.
Basically giving it back 1,000-fold.
And now they're outside, both of them. Now, countouts are on, so they have to be careful not to get counted out.
And honestly, I'm going to be legit honest with you, too. With this thing with Aaliyah.
Yeah?
I had a pretty good feeling that girl was set up.
The ref is calling them both to get back inside.
Now the count is up to 6. I imagine you're still a little delayed. Jen gets back in the ring, but Wii Fit Trader's still out. Oh my gosh, come on.
Up. Get up.
This could prove differential.
And unfortunately,
Wii Fit Trainer gets eliminated by countout.
Unbelievable. Just like that, it became the tipping point.
This is why I turn off countouts in my tag matches.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, but that just became a factor. Now it's 2 against 2.
Well, it's now up to the Empress and Grand Empress to, get the job done.
And there it is.
And now sets her up on the top turnbuckle and oh
boy.
What? Wait a minute. What's the Grand Empress doing here?
A poison Rana.
She's spanking her? No,
that's an elbow. A super poison Rana. You called it. I'll let you load.
Huh? What the? Oh my god! A falling reverse suplex from the top turnbuckle, and she's still not done.
Yeah.
And a 720 frog splash.
No, that's a 450.
450.
Oh.
450. And that would have been
that should do it. But Jen makes the save.
And hello to I haven't seen Samil in a while. Hey, what's up, Samil? How you doing, man?
Samil.
Yeah, so that would have been it had it not been for Jen.
I think Lashana just woke up.
Yeah, she woke up, but she might get put down. She might get put down for the Royal Bulldog.
And that might do it.
Which we've already seen once this episode.
And that was enough to put her down.
By elimination or by pin?
Pin.
2, 3. That just leaves Jen Wolverine against the two remaining members of Team A.
The old Soul Survivor situation.
Yep, and we've seen that before in my last episode just today.
Oh yeah, and a tornado
and
DDT.
Jen Richards somehow pull off a miracle.
Isaiah the King. Oh, he has a new account. Awesome. Right now, Jen is going to have to. Her best bet is to try to, take out
the partner and then take care of her.
Yeah.
Like I always say, it's the worst situation you could possibly be in a tag match.
You're by yourself.
Especially a tornado tag match. That's even worse.
Oh yeah. And on the other hand, if you're the team of two, the last thing you want to do is give Jen the idea that she can get back in this.
And if she gets a slither, you're in trouble.
Ooh, punch right to the face, and now, oh wait a minute. Oh, shoved off the top rope. And Jen,
she's thrown off.
Jen fought back.
Well, Jen was going for a drop kick, but she missed and might have hurt herself. 1, 2. No. Kicked out. Jen is still alive.
I'm still in it.
But for how long?
Nope.
I think she may be channeling the demon within.
But she is also part dragon too. I don't want to discount that part.
She's channeling the demon within. Oh,
And Jen,
no.
nice counter by Jen. And Jen going for the tornado DDT and goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, kicked out. Kicked out before it was broken up by Jennifer.
Just barely.
Just barely.
Barely.
Hey, what's up? Iron Smasher, how you doing, man?
Iron Smasher was good.
Yeah, what's good, man?
But she turns it around.
Then a Spanish fly onto Jen. And then a Royal Factor by Grand Empress. No, does not go for the cover.
Wait a second, that could be a mistake.
Let's see, face buster.
Nice counter there by Jen. And then Jen goes right after Alicia. And then a moonsault. Oh, missed it.
I don't know how you're referring to, Fiona.
1, 2. No. Ooh, almost got the pin right there.
Man.
How close was
Jen
that?
is tenacious.
I give Jen credit. I mean, win or lose, she definitely has respect.
Jen has basically Jen has been channeling what Dragor was known for, being unrelenting.
And a miss by Empress Alicia. And if you're Alicia, the last thing you wanted to do was make a mistake.
And
Still waiting for the main event.
Fatal.
Get pinned out and lose your team's only advantage.
And now Jen going after Grand Empress, who is on the apron.
And that could prove difference here.
Alicia, I don't know why you're just standing there. Get in the ring. All right.
Maybe she's trying to get herself out of her daze.
Oh!
She's stunned.
And Jen accidentally knocked out the referee.
Oops.
Ooh.
Oh, now this is going to be
that might prove to be difference too, because there's no referee to count it.
Although the referee slowly getting back up again. Yeah, now he's back up.
Now it's over.
Pretty sure that would constitute
Jen's
disqualification.
It's really up to the discretion of the referee to determine whether that is disqualifiable. But in that case, it was more accidental, so the referee waved it off. Oh, and a spear onto Alicia on the outside.
Remember one of my episodes, Revy deliberately punched a ref. She was frustrated that she lost.
That could be proven a fine.
Well, when I say part dragon, I mean like the entire being, not just like a leg or an arm or anything like that. I'm talking her blood. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Dragonheart.
It looks like someone got eliminated.
Oh my god, it's down to 1-on-1.
And that was, Empress Alicia got eliminated by that tornado DDT and got knocked out. So now it's 1v1.
Jen used the Royal Factor against her.
But now
the
these
ref
two
is
women...
counting them both out.
Yeah, now they're up to the 6 count. Come on, ladies.
Get back into the ring.
All right, Jen is back in the ring. 9. Get back in.
Come on.
Oh, she got back in.
Barely made it.
And then, I was going to call this the Diamond Destroyer, but I guess we can call it the Cancer Killer. I guess we'll call it that. 1, 2.
The Cancer Killer.
The Cancer Killer, and finally Jen is put down.
It took all that just to do it.
Well, anyway, Grand Empress gets the job done for Alicia, and yes, Wii Fit Trainer does get the win.
By extent, yes.
What a match this was.
I'll say.
Yep, that is it. It was.
All right, let's move on.
And
We Fit,
I
yeah,
should
We
warn
Fit
you,
wins
though,
by proxy.
DJ, if something major happens, I may pull God rest his soul, but Don West.
Oh yeah, Don West from the old TNA day.
TNA.
Yeah, Total Nonstop Action Wrestling.
And the way he utters, and he's got the belt.
I'll see if I can channel that. All right, and now
If they come to somehow one thing when you least expect to get the title.
oh, of course. Okay, so we have, and this is a classic NWA tradition. I mean, come on, it was born in the NWA, and it's the War Games match.
And guess who was and a lot of people don't know this, but the brainchild of War Games was in fact the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. He
Yes,
was
nice.
the brainchild behind War Games.
Oh yeah,
And in the original War Games, there are no pins. The only way to win is when everyone is in that structure, and you make the person surrender.
I think it was submit or surrender.
But either one was going to be doing it.
Oh yeah,
Well, AJ's got the right idea.
family for the win. Oh, I should mention like which teams are which. So it's a 4v4 match. On the left, I'll start with the right. On the right, you have the challengers, the DWO Nova, which is short for the Diamond World Order Nova. And it features the likes of Diamond Sky as its leader. And of course, you have Patty, Chase, and Mitty, mother and daughter. And then, of course, their friend, Amethyst Flames. And on the other side, you have the Dragonflowers, the champions. And that includes the two twins, Melina and, yes, Violet Richards. That would be the lady in green.
Taken just like her mother.
So, with all that said, you guys...
Hey, look at that. Primetime said Dusty Rhodes also innovated the Buckhouse Stampede.
Yes, he did. Oh, I was about to ask Dragonheart and then Arkham. I'll start with you, Dragonheart. Who do you think is going to win this one? Will it be the Dragonflowers or DWO Nova?
You got me.
You got me on this one, too.
I'm not going to tax you, either of you.
I know, but it's just that... I'm just saying, I'm just glad I chose Lala, because I kind of value something of mine from getting jackhammer stomped.
Oh, you know, I think I catch your drift on that one, man.
Yeah, if you ever got jackhammered, you'll understand.
Okay, so I'm going to introduce our first contestant. She is, of course, 1/4 of the Four Queens champions. That's the championship that's on the line. But she also is the reigning Cyberspace Federation World Champion.
Jeez Louise, Violet?
Yeah, Violet is a championship winning machine, man.
I know that, but still, what's gotten into her?
I mean, she is part dragon, after all.
That I already noticed. It's just that ever since she got linked up with a certain somebody, something in her changed.
But one thing that hasn't changed is the fact that she's focused on the task at hand, especially given who she starts the match with. I give you the general manager of Cyberspace Federation and a former world champion herself.
Man. Mother versus daughter.
Yep, her mother is going to fight her daughter.
Now, and congratulations, TJ. You kind of put Alexander
family
in a
feud.
catch-22. Alexander's in a catch-22 now.
and I'm not going to tax him for that. And I'm surprised I even know what I mean when I say tax somebody.
But the question is, though, do you know the phrase catch-22?
Yeah, it's you're in a rock or a hard place, or caught between a rock and a hard place, rather.
Yeah.
Right.
Uh-oh, something's a little glitchy.
And then Atticus says, well, she's been doing well before she ever got with Alexander. And by Alexander, he means the young lad that Violet is going out with.
He's the son of Malachi Bailey.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something about Alex Bailey. He ain't no pushover.
No, I notice he definitely takes after his father. It's just he now has to channel what his father did in his career.
He's already TNA heavyweight champion,
and he's off to a good start.
Why do you think Miss Violet has the Knockouts title? They're the it couple in TNA now.
Anyway. But
so that's Diamond Sky's mother, huh?
No. That's her daughter.
Oh.
Violet is Diamond Sky's daughter.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, and her
my
dad
first time seeing
is the
her.
Demon Prince Alexander.
So yeah, Violet is the leader of her own team, the Dragonflowers, because all the members they either have dragon powers in the case of Melina. Actually, they all have dragon powers. But they also have, names of flowers except for Melina. Even though, of course...
we have an arrival. And it looks like DWO has the advantage.
Oh, I'm sorry, Violet. All right, so she says there's no leader in their team. Oh. But then, of course, we have Patty Chase, a former world champion herself. And now we have a sledgehammer and some wood. Not that kind of wood, people.
Basically, they are equals, TJ.
And I appreciate that. But now Violet has to fight off both her mother and Patty. And Patty is more of an aunt towards Violet.
Actually, a great aunt.
Oh, great aunt. Sorry. Ooh, nice move there by Violet. Oh, but then just like that, Mom breaks her back.
Really?
Look at Fiona. She's going nuts for the sledgehammer, man. Why am I not surprised? Now, Azrael looks at Melina as a flower in his eyes. Oh, but just like that, she gets hit in the back with that sledgehammer. Oh, but that didn't keep her down for long. And then uses it on Patty, too.
But she's got a bit of lunatic friends to her.
Oh, of course. That's also what makes her
crazy from her uncle, Azrael.
Rose and Lily also have vampire. Oh, so they also have vampire and dragon powers. Ah, I forgot about the the vampire part of their characters. And both Melina and Patty get sent into ring number 2. And Violet takes care of Diamond Sky.
Uh-oh.
I take it Arkham is at a loss of words, and I don't blame him.
I just got distracted, that's all.
Oh, no worries. Well, I believe... Oh, that's Mitty coming up. Another former
boy.
world champion.
Let's see. Looks like there are 2 members of Team A and Team B still yet to appear. Still yet to have been called up.
Yeah. Funny story, though, and I think you might be familiar with this one, Arkham,
Yes?
and that is... the reason she's called Mitty is she's based off of the Twilight Princess.
You mean Midna?
Yes.
Huh.
Because,
Why don't just-
because Mitty has a light and a dark half. Her dark half is
Yeah.
Mitty, and her light half is Emily Lonelay.
Yep. Uh-oh.
So her light half is more like Zelda, but her dark half is more like Midna.
Gotcha.
Just wanted
But
to share that with you,
because
because...
actually evil to her is the one they call the Dark Empress.
Oh, yeah, and then, of course, you have completely off the rails Dark Empress, yeah.
Yeah, and she's got and let me tell you something. The Dark Empress has quite a list of people that want to get their hands on her.
And of course, Melina and Violet are going to need some help. And let's see who's coming down next. That's Rose. Okay, so Rose has the darker colors between her and Lily.
So what are the rules of this match? Is it elimination, or is it just one pin?
It's just one fall. War Games is all. It's a one fall. It's
Now-
a finish.
Yes, it's one fall, but I will say this, though. The one fall does not come into effect until every single person...
Everyone is in the ring.
Yeah, until everybody's in the ring. So until
Got
now...
it.
So until... I can't even talk. Let me slow down. So until everybody gets...
then,
Until then, it's more of a fight. That's what
Got
this
it.
is. It's a fight.
They fight to survive.
And of course, Patty going after Rose. And of course, the mother and daughter of Violet and Diamond Sky still fighting each other.
And the shades, and they calls it the Shades of
see,
Purple.
Violet has Diamond in a headlock. Not that it does
No,
much.
It's called Shades of Purple.
Shades of Purple, okay.
Now, keep in mind, guys, I don't know a lot of wrestling moves, so I just call them based on how they look to me.
Understood, Devin, and what have you. Understood.
It's all good, though. All right, so someone else is coming up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And here's the thing, though, I should give you a heads up on, TJ.
Yeah?
The Dragonheart that's coming into the ring may be a version of Dragonheart you've
The
never
submission
seen.
Violet is called Dragon Bite. Got it.
And up next is Amethyst Flames, the newest member of DWO. And she happens to be both the Intercontinental and United States Women's Champion. A very accomplished champion.
And decorated.
Looks like someone's trying to
least.
escape from the cage.
If Patty falls off, then she'll lose for her team right then and there, so she has to get back up. Or
So why would she
It
do
would be a
that?
forfeit.
I don't know. Then again,
Uh-oh.
oh my gosh. Oh, okay, well,
The
it looks
hell
like
is
Mitty
she
is...
doing?
Really? Has she lost her mind?
No, that's not Lily, that's Melina.
No, I think Melina may have lost her mind.
Yeah, because Lily
One
is
of the other wrestlers try to escape too.
Yeah.
Then it's a forfeit.
Oh, and then
That doesn't
Atticus
even
says...
make sense to me. No, I mean, why would they try to forfeit?
I don't know what it... All right, so... Atticus says Rose and Lily's names are a play on the conception of death, which fits his whole character theme. Lily represents the innocence of the souls returning to the departed, and Rose's, specifically the black ones, represent with rebirth.
Got it.
Basically, the black rose means death.
And speaking of Lily, here she is. And
Yep,
looks like she's
here
going to
she
get some more
comes.
toys. But once Lily enters, then we'll have that one fall rule come into effect.
And again, someone's trying to ruin
Patty! I'm sorry.
And again, someone's trying to sabotage her own team by escape. Or maybe not. Oh, is she crazy?
That's an insane move.
Yeah, I mean, it's safe to say as far as Patty's concerned, she's still crazy after all these years. Yes,
Insanity, to say the least.
That could put you in the hospital, if not the freaking morgue.
Oh, now wait a minute. A submission attempt onto ring number 1. All right, so there's 2 in ring number 1. Everybody else is in ring number 2. So we have Mitty and Melina in ring number 1.
I can't even think of a viable strategy for this fight. It's just a total Charlie Foxtrot.
Charlie Foxtrot?
I'm trying not to swear.
I mean, you do have a... Well, actually, no, that's a cat. I forgot. That's not a fox. Amethyst Flames is a cat. I forgot to mention that little part there. The one with the tail.
Basically, it's a cluster.
Exactly.
I thought you were going to say a schmoz or something.
Was 2K20. That was the only cluster.
I mean, just call it what it is. It's a piece of shit. I'm sorry if I said it, but I will do it.
Hey, no, you're
That's
good.
fine.
As far as I'm concerned, 2K20 was indeed a clusterfuck.
Yeah. Okay. I personally have no problem swearing. I just didn't want to offend you guys. That's it.
No, I understand. I just try not to overdo it. A pyro strike onto.
Can I fill you in on something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking to somebody that's from Queens, New York.
Oh wait, a pin? Nope, broke it up. Sorry.
All right, fair
You are
enough.
actually talking to somebody that's from Queens, New York. So I don't think you're going to have no trouble as per se.
All right, fair enough.
Wait, 1? Nope, kick out by. Oh, that was Rose who was getting pinned by Diamond Sky. Although Diamond Sky getting caught and gets hit with 50 Shades of Violet, but nope, broke it up. I'm just keeping track of the pins here. 1. Nope, kick out by Lily.
Someone's going for a pin.
Another pinfall, but broke it up. Or kicked out of. But you can't... Yeah, mainly when you climb the cage, you're just trying to climb up so you can do a dive.
Basically, or you get knocked off.
Yeah, or you risk getting knocked off, yeah.
And it's a hard fall if you do.
And now Flame's setting up a table.
Someone on the West Ring is getting absolutely double teamed by 2 other women.
Yeah,
And
that was...
it just so happens to be Patty.
Yeah, it was Patty. A pin, nope, broke it up by Rose. So it's a double team on Patty. So Patty has to fight off 2 women in ring number 1, or the West Ring as you call it. Wait, a pin on Patty. 1, 2, no, kick out by Patty. And now Mitty noticing it, so now Mitty's going to go over to help Patty. So now it's 2v2.
2? Nope.
Yep. Oh, we have another pin. 1, 2. Oh, broke it up. Yeah. Violet almost got that. Had it not been for Violet, it would have been over. 1, 2. And we have a winner.
Which team? I'm a few seconds behind you.
I'm gonna let you watch, and then you can tell me.
All right, we've gotten to the winner, and it is Diamond Sky's team.
DWO Nova.
Yes. So Diamond Sky got the job done, and I believe she pinned. I believe she pinned one of the twins. I might have to look back at it.
Obviously.
Hope there's no hard feelings between her and her daughter.
Don't worry, those 2 love each other. Besides, Violet's the kind of girl that will go to bat for her mom anyway.
That's facts. Go back a little.
And when somebody goes at the phrase, goes at her dad, there's a reason why Violet's known as a daddy's girl.
Yeah. Okay, so I looked at the replay, and it turns out that it was Rose who got pinned by Diamond Sky. My girls are not going to be happy. Well, they still have to defend the tag team titles, which we'll see in a moment.
Obviously, AJ and who else? And Sly Cooper are happy about it.
Yeah, of course. But now it's time for the NXT title, and it's time for your son.
Go.
It's time for your son,
Yeah.
Dragonheart Jr.
Yep.
And the two men that finished fourth and third in that men's rumble, you have Jamar and you have Danny Wells. Of course.
Oh, it's going to get crazy.
I'll start with Dragonheart. So, do I even need to ask who you would love to see win?
Oh, this could be interesting. Between my son and Jamar, that could be something.
But you can definitely not, and of course for Mr. Arkham, he knows as well as anybody. You do not discount American Strong Style. You just can't.
Yeah, Danny Wells is a formidable entity.
Any thoughts there, Mr. Arkham?
I'm not familiar with any of these wrestlers, so my opinion won't matter much.
Well, just know that Laura Wells' brother is Danny. I don't know if you knew that.
All right. I'll root for him then.
But again, don't let what I say, sway you or anything like that.
Patty does prove a valid point. There's never been a forfeit.
And that's a good thing. That's because we turned the option off, Patty. That's true.
Yeah, that's a good strategy. Oh boy.
Well, up first, we saw him in the Rumble, and he was kicking ass. And now we get to see him. What's that? Wait, I'm sorry. What did you say there, Mr. Dragonheart?
I call taking names.
Oh.
You basically said that he kicked ass, and I said you were taking names.
Oh, that's facts. That's facts.
Might be able to be a part of the major world title, but and down where you're at in the West Coast, it's a 50 here. So, but y'all still got some sun over there.
Oh, yeah, I do live on the West Coast, but I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but Arkham also lives on the East Coast.
Yep, South Florida, Broward County.
Mm-hmm. Where that creepazoid DeSantis is.
Oh, we don't talk about him.
Right there, I said creepazoid.
We do not talk about DeSantis. Oh my God.
Is it that bad where you are?
Well, he's a shitty governor. Let's leave it at that.
Why did that call him creepazoid?
Anyway, and then Patty says, I watch other shows not in the DWS and have never seen that happen. And I understand that. Well, I give you 1/4 of the 4 Kings champions, and of course, we'll have a little mini tournament to determine the next #1 contenders between... Oh, no, wait. Oh, I forgot. They're not the champions anymore. I forgot to transfer the belts over to the new champs. Well, shit.
And who are they?
The new champs are Brooklyn Joker. Basically, Brooklyn Joker, his brother, and I believe it was Damian Shelley, and I forgot who the fourth guy is. But still, I'm gonna do a little mini tournament to determine a number one contenders for that championship. But up next, we have one of the top stars in the NWA, the NXT champion, and a multiple-time and a decorated champion. Correct me if I'm wrong. In the NWA,
he has won multiple NWA Junior Heavyweight Championships.
Okay. Oh.
And also has held the IWGP Junior and Heavyweight Championship.
So he's synonymous as a Junior Heavyweight Champion. Awesome.
But he finally completed the quadrinity by winning the NWA Heavyweight Championship at one point.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember now. He won it, and he reached the mountaintop, and I'll be interested to see if he can get up there again.
Yeah, there's a possibility, but his grandfather's right now is the 17-time NWA Heavyweight Champion.
Dang.
And that's what they're fighting for.
Also don't want to discount
NXT Championship.
Yeah. I'll be interested to see, especially in the case of Dragonheart, how he's going to do when he goes over to Kings of Wrestling, because that's a different it's a different animal, is Kings of Wrestling. But don't take my word for it. I will let Mr. Arkham tell you more about it.
I'll say it like this: when it comes to them, all I gotta say is I just gotta bring my A game.
Well, the King and Queens of Wrestling belts are the main awards on my show. There are others as well.
I saw them, and I'm really impressed.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, what's up, Joker? By the way, Joker, you had a match earlier. Whoa! Ooh! You can check out what Dragonheart just did.
Tried to go for that tope con hilo, but he missed.
I mean, you can have
but
the best looking.
That boy's resilient.
Oh yeah.
He endures a lot.
Although, as he and American Strong Style are fighting each other, Jamar, the odd man out.
Jamar being the smart one of the bunch.
Although I think they just realized it, and now they're going after him. Although, a DDT onto Dragonheart Jr.
Let's see, one of them setting up a ladder at the middle.
Oh, now we got two guys up at the top, and that's American Strong Style.
Who's going to fight to stay up there?
Both guys fighting up. And then Dragonheart just standing there, just picking his time to go after it. Then Jamar falls off, gets thrown off the ladder. But then American Strong Style now gets his hands on the belt. And now Dragonheart...
Oh, never mind.
Now Dragonheart Jr. coming over, and he tosses American Strong Style on top. And oh, that fall. I'll let you look at it.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw
That
it.
was a long way
Oh
down.
no! That's the fall we were talking about.
Yeah.
Ooh. And it was a long way down.
Damn, from the top of the ladder too. He was standing on that thing.
I think Junior was probably going to do something crazy.
And now Perk Angle, and now our version of Perk Angle going nuts with that chair on Jamar, just beating the crap out of him.
The shit out of him. Now, if I were the guy in this ring, yeah, he's doing exactly what I was about to say he should do.
Now he has his hands on the belt, but can he pull it down? American Strong Style. You know you can just climb up the... Now, yep, that's exactly what he does. And now Jamar with a kendo stick.
Let's see. He only has two more locks to open before he can take that belt.
And Jamar just waiting for his... Oh, Jamar then pulls down Dragonheart Jr. And then Dragonheart Jr. with a spinning back kick. Dragonheart Jr., what are you doing? Wow, really? Dragonheart Jr., you were right there to stop him, and you didn't do it.
He failed.
Yeah, I had a brain fart.
Obviously.
I have a feeling, Dragonheart, you're going to have to teach your son a lesson there.
Don't worry. He already got a lesson in a loss.
Well, but for American Strong Style, he cashed in on his opportunity, and got to give it to him, though. So congratulations to Danny Wells. Yeah, Danny pulled down the belt.
He's going to probably
yeah, that was embarrassing.
Because he knows that if he loses, he'll never get a chance at it again. And now for the Reina de Reinas.
Oh, of course. Carmen Gonzalez. She was cheering on for Danny, their boyfriend, girlfriend.
Oh yeah, they're quite an item. I'm just thankful. Gloria is on maternity leave.
Okay. Well,
both Gloria Gomez and Nori are on maternity leave. They're both expecting.
Okay. So, of course, Arkham, you know one of these girls.
Yeah, Mario Girl, of course. And she was Liliana's rival a few years ago on Broken Twitch's show.
Yikes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then, of course...
that is one way you can put it.
I'm just going to let Melissa know really quickly, and Maddie.
Well, Maddie's been summoned.
Yes. Or as she says it, I have been summoned! It's not what she says, it's how she says it.
Yes, which is a fact.
As the world turns, yeah. And then AJ is like, wait, AJ, are you a Power Ranger, dude? Look.
He's been a fan, actually.
And then I'll go over the other two ladies there. So yeah, I should mention really quickly that Mario Girl is dressed as Luigi because, well...
She's a mega fan of Luigi.
Yes. AJ's a fan. Alright, cool. A soap opera reference? Yeah, I remember that one. I do remember that.
Well, a lot of them soaps are no longer existent.
Go Galactic. I'll get back to that in a moment, but there she is. She's been summoned. Maddie is here. She's in the chat now.
Yep.
What do you think there, Madison? Maddie-chan. Of course, even though she's a cat, she had to tuck the tail so that way people didn't grab it. She's a
I'm not
Neko.
even going to say what I'm going to say about Batty.
She's a
quite a
Neko.
looker, dare I say.
Oh, she loves it. Awesome. She's one of those anime cat girls, if you didn't know.
Yeah, I've come across a few of them in my time.
Oh, I was talking to Arkham.
Oh.
Oh, but then here's the other girl. I give you Bloom. And she's from the Wings Club, and this is one of AJ's girls. In that AJ made Bloom. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the Wings Club. Yes,
I've heard of the Wings Club.
Yep.
Because I watched 4Kids for a time.
And then this is for a championship. It's for AAA, the organization in Mexico. It's for Triple A's Reina de Reinas Championship.
And an unknown fact, Rey Mysterio started in AAA.
Oh, he did.
And of course, we have Margot Melissa, who, for some reason, decided to dress as Luigi today.
Yeah, and she has the green hat. Heck, she even did her lipstick in green. Oh, Atticus says he gets to meet the VA the voice actor for In Space, Red Ranger, Andros, and the voice actor for the Psycho Peak Ranger.
Yep.
And Psycho Ranger Red in October. Really? That's pretty cool. Well, that's not very cool. Look. Game?
What the hell?
Seriously, Game?
Oh, my lord.
Game, you had one... okay, well, now it looks good, but when it did the render initially, it was like, you had one job, Game, and you couldn't even do that.
Wow.
What the fuck,
Ay, ay, ay.
But like I said, it fixed itself, like, after that, but still. Alright, now this one is... one fall to a finish in this case.
Alright.
Look at AJ. He says, "Guess who I blame? Valtor."
I don't get it.
That's putting it mildly.
Alright, let's go. Next snapper onto Mario Girl. Bloom and Maddie have been moving on each other. Mario Girl is moving on to Maddie.
I should also mention that Maddie and Mario Girl have had a rivalry over a different championship.
This is like, so this is personal for them. Oh, Maddie's going in with a sledge.
Yeah, she wanted to give the plumber her hammer. Well,
that does make sense since Mario and Luigi do typically use hammers.
It's hammer time.
Yep.
Come to think of it, do we ever actually see them do any plumbing? Like, other than the movie?
If you've played the original Mario Brothers arcade game, I don't know if you've ever did.
That barely counts as plumbing. Like, they're just killing enemies on pipes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, after all, they did, like, in Paper Mario 1000-Year Door, they actually went through a toilet and then they traveled through the pipes into and out another toilet.
That sounds incredible. That sounds really disgusting.
It takes toilet humor to another level, I can tell you.
Yeah, I can see
That's
that.
putting him, that's well put.
But on the other hand, an Extreme Rules match does work for... Oh my god!
What happened?
Look! Maddie!
What the fuck?
Maddie just got
did she just
burned!
breathe fire?
She got flame foot throwed.
Oh, that's right, Bloom can throw fire, but still, why would you do that, Bloom?
How can she do that is the question.
Well, she is a fairy after all. I forgot to mention that part.
Fairies do have quite some abilities on them.
Well, I didn't watch the Wings Club as a kid, and I don't remember fairies being able to being firebenders.
Oh. And Maddie just made her pay for it.
Were fire users.
What? Oh.
I mean, Tian Long can also shoot fire because she's a firebender herself.
Yeah, she's a dragon.
Well, that and in mine and Drawbot's lore, she's a descendant of a Vietnamese god called Sun Tin.
Oh, okay. Oh, and AJ says that Bloom is the fairy of the Dragon Flame. That makes sense then.
Which makes absolute sense.
And then, wait, what is that? What kind of submission is that? Well, whatever it was trying to stretch the arms in a way it's not supposed to bend.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, Maddie wants to get her revenge on Bloom for, throwing fire in her face.
But denied as always. But they do say the old get back does mean something.
Oh, yeah. And then, well, before Melissa could do anything, she gets thwarted by Bloom.
Figures.
Go figure.
I'm sorry, guys.
According to Prime Time, a fireball is an old school tactic. First I've heard of it.
Anyway,
I've
flatliner.
actually seen it before.
Ooh. A near fall there. Yeah, Jerry the King Lawler did the fireball routine back in the day. And then the Pop-Tart powerbomb. Oh, on the ladder on Maddie.
Ooh.
Oh, my. Look at that.
Ah.
That had to hurt.
Oh,
And Maddie's.
yeah.
Oh, Maddie's got.
That's going to break your back.
Guaranteed.
I mean, getting burned and then. Oh. You didn't mean to slip that fireball out?
I always said these wrestlers better have some damn good health insurance.
I hope so, too.
They are that crazy.
Anyway, going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, almost. And how did she kick out, especially after getting her back jacked on that ladder? How did Maddie kick out of that?
I guess the ref just didn't count soon enough.
Or that Maddie's that tough. Oh, and then hit from behind with that chair. Chris Jericho did it not too long ago on Taz's son Hook in AEW. And as that happens, a 3 count from out of nowhere.
Oh, I guess someone got eliminated? Oh no, she won.
And it just so happens to be Bloom.
Wow. She actually did it.
I have a feeling that Maddie's going to want revenge.
Or Mario Girl's really going to want that.
Well, congratulations to Bloom, but I know that Maddie is gonna want payback. I know it.
It ain't gonna be Maddie. I can already call it now. It's gonna be, I can guarantee you this, it's gonna be Mario Girl. Because if there's one thing that she doesn't take kindly to, is when somebody takes something from her that she feels that was hers.
But she was willing to put it on the line, and that's what happened, though. But yeah.
Yep, it always comes with the territory.
But now it's time for the House of Black to take on the OG DWO, the Diamond World Order. And this will be in, well, it is an Extreme Rules tag team match, but I call it, for the purposes of our NWA show, a bunkhouse brawl tag team match.
Yep.
That's really what this is. So, with all that said, again, I will go to Dragonheart. Who do you think has the advantage of this?
Atticus and Azrael are the kind that will go to great lengths to keep what's theirs. So I'm going to go with the House of Black on this one.
Okay. And for Arkham, what do you got?
Let's see. Let me look at the roster again. Okay, AJ Cool Kid and Diamond Light versus Atticus Black and Azrael Black.
It's okay. If you need some time to think, it's all cool.
Yeah, I need some time to think.
I'll just tell you
by
this.
all means, there, Arkham.
I'll just tell you this, though. So, last time these two fought, it was in a normal tag team match. And...
Well,
yeah?
Yeah, but I was saying I saw something from Kelly.
So, Kelly, of course, is going to go for her man and her brother-in-law, of course. But then... And then Atticus is like, good luck, AJ, just you. So just screw your partner. Hey, that's not cool.
They got issues with Diamond Light. And Dragonheart's got issues with Diamond Light too.
I see.
I'm just gonna go for Team A.
AJ and
Team
Diamond
A.
Light? Yeah, well, of course, he's more familiar with AJ.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm familiar with Atticus Black too.
Of course.
Well,
But I
at
should
least
also
you got the right kind of logic.
Anyway, and as both these guys come out, I should mention that these two teams did have a normal tag team match, and it was for the titles. But when it was over, it ended in a countout in which the challengers, these guys right here, won the match. So obviously, it was only fitting that we had to
Make it an absolute.
Nope, nothing's wrong with the title. It's just the lighting. See, it was just the lighting. And look at these guys. These guys are pumped. Look at them.
They're amped. They are literally amped.
I mean, of course.
And there it is. There's the belt.
Yeah. But yeah, Diamond Light is the left-right champion. And of course, as you can see, AJ is one half of the Cyberspace Tag Team Championships with, yes, your boy, TJ, as the Cybertoads. That's the name of our team.
Cybertoads, huh?
Yeah, because he owns cyberspace, and I'm a toad.
Now that's pretty unique.
Oh, that's right. Atticus is a 65-time tag team champion ever since 2K19.
The most decorated tag team champion ever.
That's true. So that makes Atticus the Kane of this whole thing.
The absolute king.
Oh, well, yeah, the king, but I meant Kane as in, Undertaker and Kane.
Yeah, I know.
And now they're about to get to desolate.
But if that makes him,
people are about to get desolated.
But if that makes him the Kane, what does that make Azrael? The Big Show or Undertaker?
Oh.
Because Big Show is not someone to sleep on. I mean, because he won his fair share of tag team titles too.
Yeah, but then AJ just asked, is Atticus a Grand Slam champion?
Oh, well, not only is he a Grand Slam champion, he's a 5-star champion. That means he's won the heavyweight title, or the world title, the undisputed Universal champion. He's been Intercontinental champion. he's the tag team champion, and he also was a Four Kings champion. So it's kind of like a step above the Grand Slam. So yeah, he's not just a Grand Slam. He's
Azrael is Daniel Bryan.
Azrael is. I'm the tag team champions.
Boy, and we all remember the Team Hell No phrase. Dag. I never thought I would ever see that again.
Yeah.
All right, this is for the Blue Toe World Wrestling Championship. Well, tag wrestling.
Yep,
Oh.
tag.
Oh, let me read what Kelly says though. Been UFC champion, Blue Toad Women's World Champion. Yep. A UK champion, Four Queens champion.
She's never been regular tag team champion. And now the melee begins.
So yeah, definitely a decorated champion in Kelly's case, and we'll see. And we're gonna see Kelly later in the show. Not that far off though. Anyway, match underway. Oh, and immediately going for a cover. 1, 2. Nope, 1. Kicked out at 1.
Is this an elimination match?
In this case, no, it is not an elimination match though. So it's all going to come down to and a botch there by Atticus, accidentally knocking out his brother, but thankfully they recovered on their end.
Oh. Be right back.
Ooh! Oh gosh! And AJ went for a dive, but you could look for it yourself.
I'm watching. What's going on here?
So what makes you a Grand Slam champion is that you'd have to win 4 out of 5 of these titles.
Sheesh.
A world champion, the U.S. or not the U.S. championship, the undisputed Universal champion, Intercontinental champion, the tag team champion, and the Four Kings champion. So if you win 4, so if you win 4 out of the 5, you're a Grand Slam champion. But if you win all 5, then you become a 5-star champion. So
nice.
Oh, for the women? Oh, I'm sorry. For the women, it's the same thing, except in the case of, but instead of the Universal title, it's the United States title. That's the only real difference. And the Four Queens. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Diamond Light. Although, and AJ just got sent to the gulags with that trash can. And then, oh gosh, a clothesline, and he landed on his back.
Right on the face.
Not just the face, but he landed on his back with on that ladder.
No, I meant AJ just got hit in the face with that trash can.
Oh, yeah, he did. Oh my god!
What
got
happened?
spat in the face with the miss 1. No, and broke it up by Atticus. Had he not broken it up, it could have been it.
That's Atticus playing. What's he playing with that chair?
I don't know what he was going to do, but anyway, gets hit with the Shattered Dreams. That's what he calls that Deep 6 move. Now goes for the pin on Atticus. 1, 2. No, kick out. How many more matches? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches. I'm sorry for...
Nope.
I'm sorry for the long show. That's the reason I, didn't want to overshadow you earlier.
Well, I appreciate that. I think I might take off after this or the next match.
Yeah, I'm very sorry about that. That's the only bad thing about these shows is that they can take long.
Yeah.
1. Like, I try to get through them as quickly as I can possibly do.
No, I appreciate that. I'm not upset.
Though it was cool that you got like 10 people at one point on the at your show. I was very happy for you. I really am.
Thank you. And you got me some new subscribers, so it was really helpful. I appreciate you being there for me too.
You know, I was. It was the same thing for me when I was moving up, thanks to Blaze, McCoy, and those who were around at that time. Because they helped me out. They definitely helped me out. Oh, but now Azrael with that sledgehammer going after Diamond Light. 1, 2, and that's it.
Oh, that was fast.
That was real quick. But
Well,
they averted disaster on Atticus because he was in danger.
Hey, what's up, Peter Griffin Gaming? And by the way, Peter Griffin, you do have a match today, buddy. You haven't. To be fair, the Rumbles and the setup take a long time. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about it. But the reason I did the Rumbles to begin with was so that I give those who didn't make the main card a place on the show.
Actually.
Yeah, a place on the show. You saw earlier? Awesome. Well, you have another match there, Peter. And, of course, Crushing Kelly very happy.
Uh-huh. The title stay in Desolation's hands. Coin the phrase desolation.
Of course.
And this is why DWO is aggravated.
But now we go to family. And I'm not even this time I'm not even gonna make you pick family because I know.
Yes, now Dragonheart's in a catch-22.
So that I'll skip. So I'll skip over to Mr. Arkham. What do you think?
I'm not familiar with any of these women, so it can go either way for me.
All right.
It's
Well,
Kasumi and Dragonheart versus Rose and Lily.
yeah.
Lily.
Well, so yeah, the White Dragon's in a catch-22. But if I know Atticus, he's got his.
Yeah, of course. And same thing with Violet, because she loves.
And also, and that goes double.
I'll just tell you.
Violet just made the right move. Typical Tennu.
Yeah, I'll just tell you that the Dragon Twins, Rose and Lily, have been ever since they won the championships. They have dominated. I mean, sure, they've gotten their fair share of losses, but when the title is on the line, they have been undefeated.
Yeah, their title defense is unrelenting.
Well, only one. That would be those on the right, Fiona. But let's get to it.
No, the other sisters are old. One's younger and one's older. Fiona.
Yeah. Well, let's introduce the challengers first, and of course, yes, they do. They are the home. Their home promotion is, of course, NWA. But they've definitely.
And actually, Kasumi's got two home promotions.
Oh.
The other one is WNAW, as her mother is Lashana Brooks.
Oh, that's right. That would be with the young lady with her hair down, and then the other with the ponytail, that is Dragonheart RX.
And that's his oldest daughter, and those two are half siblings.
Oh, like the Monsoon duet, Tianlong and Lin Ha.
Oh.
Yeah. Basically, two sisters from two different mothers.
That's exactly what they are.
But they both got the same dad.
That too. Lin Ha and Tianlong are descendants of two different gods.
But
Those
they got
then
the
being
same dad, right?
yes.
I'm gonna let Arkham continue. So how did that happen?
I don't know. Me and John never really got that far, but both their mothers are different priestesses who serve the two different gods. Sun Tin, the god of the earth, who Tian is descended from, and Tui Tin, the god of the sea, who Lin is descended from. They have the same father, who met the different mothers, and they each had a child with the same man, leading to the births of Tianlong and Ling Ha. We never really did think of how that exactly happened, though.
I guess like the old saying goes, the rest is still unwritten. But it's all good though.
But the question is, I take it both priestesses were willing participants. Arkham.
Huh?
I'm sure the priestesses were both willing participants.
Yes, they were.
Okay. I didn't want to say
so
anything until...
TJ, remember the phrase, there has to be consent.
That's the most important phrase. There has to be consent.
So now there are 3 consenting adults, 1 male, 2 females.
Right.
And as you can see, with Dragon RX and Kasumi, both their mothers were consenting women.
But then, and for them, this is going to be their toughest test. To go up against the dragon flowers, the dragon twins, or the twin... I can't even talk. Floral Fury, that's also another name that they go by. Lily and Rose.
And also they're actually known as the Dragon Sisters.
Dragon Sisters too.
For Kasumi and RX. They're known as the Dragon Sisters, for they are the daughters of Dragonheart.
Oh, yes.
And there it is.
And
what, slammed by Rose.
And it's kind of funny you
Lily?
mentioned... Rose is the one with the dark colors, and then Lily has the pink boots. So if you see the pink boots, that's Lily. But right now, that's Rose in the ring right now. But
Rose is getting taken to by Kasumi.
Yeah.
How many women do we have in this show with the name Lily?
But Lily fights back.
That's a good question. Like, yeah, like Violet says, Lily is pink, Rose is red when it comes to the shoes. But anyway, I was about to tell Arkham that they won the championships. Oddly enough, you were talking about them from the Monsoon Duet.
Really?
Yeah, they won it at Wrestle Kingdom in New Japan. We had a New Japan show.
Yep,
well, Monsoon Duet's definitely gonna want it back then.
Of course, they had their rematch though, but unfortunately they were unsuccessful. But it's not to say they couldn't get another shot at him. And then, wait, what did they do it? Oh, a double inverted suplex though.
Wow.
And could this do it against Rose? 1, 2. Ooh. That would have been something.
Close.
That was too close indeed. And Rose trying to tag out, but she could not get there. Oh, but Rose gets out. Nice moonsault though. Wait.
Atticus, you and your lunacy. And what's this?
All right, so we have Kasumi in the ring, and Rose is still in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that is until she tagged out to Lily, so Lily is in there.
But she's
Oh,
the
that's
freshest
right.
one,
I
which was
forgot
a smart
there's.
move.
They're
How did I
twins,
forget?
and they look so much alike.
That's the point. And then Lily gets thrown out by Kasumi, and now what's Kasumi doing? Kasumi going off the ropes.
Oh dear.
Wow! What a move. You can look at and see what she does. Look.
She's just like her dad.
Holy shit.
Hey, you took the words right out of my mouth, man. All right, now back in the ring they go.
She is definitely a daddy's girl.
And Kasumi with a tag to RX, Dragonheart RX. And RX gonna fly like the dragon that she is. Only for Lily to turn it around. Look at Atticus.
Atticus being what he is.
Well, what I meant is it's hard to tell them apart.
Tom to the arm that they did. Now
I don't know which one's Lily and which one's Rose.
And then, well, a hot shot to Rose. That takes her out, and she could go for a cover right now or go for a big move to knock out Lily, who's now in the ring. But now Lily going after RX, though. Oh, look, it's double sending messages again. Are you sure it's not the twins playing with your phone?
It could be.
But yeah, roses are red, lilies are pink, violets are blue, and that's what you think.
I think they... Oh, what a drop kick.
Had something in my eye. Dang it, man.
Hence why she's known as Violet there and everything.
Yeah, and then Violet's like,
I'm purple.
Yep.
It's easy to tell them apart. Lily begins with L, Rose begins with R.
Well, no shit. I'm sorry.
Never mind.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
And
I'm just gonna stop talking.
Oh, no. Go for it, man. I mean, that's why we have you here on the show. And that's not sarcasm. That's actually me. I'm being serious.
Okay.
It's all cool though. Although RS or not RX, excuse me, not RS. RX going after Lily.
And what a hurricane run by RX.
Oh, but now RX going after Rose. Now,
however.
Okay, I can see Lily has the purple. Yes, she has a purple the blouse and the boots.
And then she gets stun gunned.
Oh, a nice shining wizard there. Oh no, wait. 1, 2. Ooh.
How close was that?
That was so
Back
close.
here.
That was the closest anybody has come to beating the
champions.
The champions, the Flower Twins.
No.
1,
This
2.
could do it.
Oh, wow, another near fall.
Man, they want to hold on to that title. Nope, not yet.
They really want to hold on to it.
And Dragonheart's girls want to win it.
And look at Atticus. He's trying to tell him to get back into it.
Well, they took out RX for the moment, and
That's a smart move.
Whoops.
Off the oh!
Oh,
look.
she got out. Lily
And
got
now
out of
look at
that one.
this.
Yeah. Anyway, she accidentally drop kicked the ref from behind, but that was an accident. Then a tag to RX, Dragonheart RX.
Which was a smart choice there.
And a Bulldog. Oh, then we got a quick tag.
Now Rose is in. That is Rose, right?
That could fire him up in more ways.
That is indeed Rose. You got it. You got it, dude.
All right.
Wait, 1, 2. Oh, another close fall this time. This time from the other team.
This one's getting
Whoa!
real good.
What? I've never seen that. That's pretty cool. Look.
The Dragon Rana.
Yeah, I saw it.
It's the Dragon
A
Rana.
summer. Huh.
Dragon Rana.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, what a thrust kick there, and yep, broken up. Yeah, broken
Let's
up.
see a roll followed by. Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see a back kick to her face.
Yeah, but Kasumi was right there just to break it up.
Yeah,
Rose's sister Lily is tagged back in. Ah!
Right to the chops.
1. Nope.
And it was only a 1 count.
It just goes to show how tough she is, as she is. I mean, she's after her dad, after all. And now, wait, what's she doing? The Panama Sunrise? I've never seen her do that move before. 1, 2.
I think that's one of her supers.
Jeez. 1, 2. Nope.
And that was a kick out. An epic one for the ages.
Mm-hmm. You know what? On a shoot, I should mention this to Arkham, is that unlike the last game in 23, the teams don't break up the pinfalls as much. Like, they kind of toned it down. So you can have tag team matches again.
And now
okay, yeah, that is really helpful.
Taken out of the picture.
But I just noticed that RX took out the turnbuckle pad on Lily and Rose's side of the ring. I just noticed that.
What a slam.
But these ladies have to be careful, and most especially the challengers. The champs, I mean, it's whatever,
they got the champions' advantages in play.
So for Dragonheart's gals, they got to get back in the ring and
break the count.
Break the count. Girls.
They're up to 8.
Oh, she broke the count. Thank God. She broke the count. One more and she would have been counted out. But I give Lily credit for getting back in.
Mm-hmm.
She's got the quickness. Gets kicked in the gut.
So this match can continue.
Trying to neutralize some of her offense.
And as that happens, the referee notices the exposed turnbuckle and is going to fix the turnbuckle pad, which she's doing right now. And another thrust kick. And a pin. Nope, broke it up.
And the ref was too focused on the
And, now going for the Reaper's Grasp, which is Atticus's move.
That could prove to be different.
And we have a tap out.
It is done. It
looks like the champs tapped out.
No, those were the challengers.
Oh.
They wanted it. They wanted to keep those belts real badly.
So congratulations to the Dragon Flowers is Rose and Lily. The Dragon Twins, the Flower Twins, whatever you want to call them. Any thoughts on this match there?
Well, not much to say except congratulations. Congratulations on keeping their titles.
Yep.
Well,
Oh,
Dragonheart just gave his reaction.
yeah. And as for Kasumi and Dragonheart, they have nothing to be ashamed of. There were several times I honestly thought they had it won. I honestly thought so.
Me too. There were a lot of close calls in that
And
one.
I have a funny feeling that the audience wants a good return match. They still want more.
Alright, I'm about ready to hit the sack, so I'll leave the rest of this episode to you guys. Thanks for having
Okay,
me on here.
Well, here comes the surprise.
not a problem. But thank you so much, Arkham. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Arkham.
No problem. Thank you so much for having me doing this commentary with y'all.
Not a problem, man.
Well,
Alright.
and good luck with Tian Long and her match.
You could always watch that on the replay.
Yep,
Of course.
definitely on the replay.
Okay.
Alright, good night, y'all.
We might be in for a surprise, TJ.
Oh, of course.
Because I have on good authority that there is someone unknown that may be in disguise as Axiom.
Yeah. And of course we have Ryo and Kaiser Hart. The latter is the X Division champion, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the current X Division champion.
So yeah, when putting this together, it took a while for me to realize maybe I should just put these three together. And that's what we're going to do. And there he is. Kaiser Hart making his debut. I mean, technically this is still Blue Toad Wrestling, but this is like home.
Yep. And also, someone is actually going to be cheering for him.
I wonder who. And I know who it is. I'm just saying, I wonder who.
She's still kind of a little bit bashful about it.
But I mean, look at the size of that man. I mean, I can see he can lift if he had to. But as X Division champion, you got to be able to move.
Oh, trust me, there's a reason why he's known as the Kaiser Dragon. But he's also called the Kaiser Glider.
And then Brandon Cornwell says, "This has been a great show thus far." Hey, I'm happy that you enjoyed it. You are enjoying it. What am I saying? If you smell what Kaiser Hart is cooking.
And to look at his eyes.
He has no eyeballs. Or no pupils, I should be more specific. Oh, see, there she is, Patty. But then...
See?
But then we have...
Wait a minute. No way.
Who is this? Wait. It says it's Axiom, although I can't quite see because it's so dark.
Only one person I know can do this.
Wait, that's not Axiom.
That's Shadow!
But why would he disguise himself as Axiom? I mean, out of character, I know why.
He wants to shock BTW.
But why is he here?
Let's just say he wants to make a statement that he's been well known. He's actually what they call a legendary young veteran, and he's also the student of the Phenom.
Look.
Because look how he acts. He's like the Undertaker.
I have... Wait.
Wax!
I don't... Well, he doesn't have that stupid goatee, so... When I think of Rex, I think of that stupid goatee that he would have had.
He
You know, the soul patch.
Look at your live chat, TJ. He just showed up.
But there's still one more. And recently, this young man became... I forgot the name of the... I forgot the championship. But he beat Kelly Mavericks for it.
The IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, why am I not surprised? I'm not talking to...
Radio Rex?
Yeah.
All I can say is you are still a piece of trash.
And definitely there is not one person. And the Toad means...
He smells funny.
Oh, no, I was going to say, there's not one person. And the Toad means one person that wants to smell what you're cooking. Yeah, I took a...
And then also, he's also, and I'm going to say it like this, Rex Rapolsky, you're the biggest asshole walking God's green earth.
And there's the big gold belt with the big red X.
Yep.
So yeah, coming into this match is Kaiser Hart as champ. But this one is elimination style.
So there may be a new champion if he gets eliminated.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But if you look at the color scheme, you have red, white, and blue.
And there's also black.
Mm-hmm.
And an elbow by Shadow.
So Ryo gets sent outside. Whoa! What? How did he fly? Look at that! One? No, it gets only a one.
And Shadow's that crazy.
And Ryo's crazy enough to use a shovel. Uh-oh. They're going to double team Shadow.
In.
Booyah.
Uh-oh, they're working together.
And for Crushing Kelly, her match is 2 matches from now. I forgot to mention that little. And Kaiser Hart. Whoa, nice. I'll tell you what, he's pretty agile, like you said he was.
Yep.
Like, sure, he's big and strong enough to go after, like, the heavyweight title if he wanted to.
The TNA had the original Triple Crown Championship. And it started with the X Division title, the NWA Tag title, and then the NWA World's Heavyweight title.
Wait, 1, 2, no.
And that burning hammer.
And dropped on his head was Ryo. Oh gosh, I had something in my eye, man.
Were you able to get it out?
Okay, wait, oh, and a pin. 1, 2, no. Oh, Shadow with that sledgehammer, and again to Ryo. And then one right to Kaiser Hart. Now he's going nuts with that sledgehammer. But then finally Ryo puts a stop to it. You weren't kidding when you said he was crazy enough to do anything.
Hey, there was a reason why he's known as the student of the Undertaker.
Uh-oh, Ryo with that shovel. But before he could use it, Shadow stopped him.
Yeah, Shadow is known as the student of The Undertaker for a reason.
Anyway, going for a suplex. Nope. Shadow comes from off the back door, only to get Hurricane Rana by Ryo. But then Ryo gets a couple of punches, and then a big right hand. Getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I had to do it.
No, the guys are doing the prime shuffle.
The prime shuffle?
Punches.
Oh, so that's what it's called. Okay, cool.
Basically, like that. You remember what Rocky Johnson would do?
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course, my uncle, who was a young man at the the Johnson shuffle. But yeah, my uncle was a young man at the time, and he remembers Rocky Johnson quite a bit.
Oh, right to the gut.
Oh, and another stomp to the gut. I thought for a moment he was going to stomp him, you know where.
Mm.
And well, he had him in his grasp, but Kaiserheart gets out of it, and a dragon suplex by, of course, a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Although, to be fair...
And it's that rapid version.
Mm-hmm. Wait, 1, 2, no. I mean, of course, the guy who... Mm-hmm. I wanted to give a little shout out to the person who created it, and that was Tatsumi Fujinami.
The Dragon Suplex?
Yeah. He invented that move.
He was the innovator of it. Uh-oh. Kaiserheart.
Although Kaiserheart going for another suplex. No, nice reversal by Ryo. Anyway, nice, and then a pin, nice drop kick into a pin, but not enough.
Yeah, it's always not enough.
I mean, you have to give.
Shadow is not one to be taken down so easily.
And Kaiserheart slowly but surely picking him apart, which is not a bad idea. In fact, he's going after his back, only to get hit in the head with a chair from Ryo.
Mm.
And then Ryo head first
right
onto the
face.
Yeah.
And he got booted too. Uh-oh. Ooh, right to the face again.
With that trash can. Now goes for the pin outside the ring. 1, 2. Nope. And Ryo is tough.
That's why he's known as the son of the White Dragon.
And I noticed there's a table set up outside. What the hell? Look at, there's a flaming table, damn it! Look!
Oh, good lord!
And not that long ago, AJ got put through a flaming table himself. I mean, heck, AJ still kind of smells like barbecue to this day.
So basically, he got charred. Good God Almighty!
The good news though is
the
that
X-Plex connects.
1, 2, and Shadow is gone.
Yep. Now there's a possibility that he will reclaim his championship.
Ryo?
No, Kaiserheart. He's the defending champ.
That's true. Wait, 1, 2. No. And Ryo, how
the driver should have finished it, but somehow Ryo kicked out.
And oh snap! Oh okay. Why would you take down the steps if you're not going to use them? Like what the heck?
Or maybe it could be something else.
Going for the Stun Dog Millionaire. 1, 2.
Did that do it?
It did.
Kaiserheart is still champion. He shows himself why he is the X Division champion.
So congratulations to Kaiserheart on well, regaining or retaining the X Division Championship.
Yep.
In truth, I actually forgot to put the title on him, but oh well. It's still
But
his.
now he's got it still, regardless.
Congratulations to Kaiser Hart. I think he's going to do pretty well here in Blue Toad Wrestling.
You do realize with Patty here, he's got more motivation.
And motivation is the key word when it comes to Peter Griffin, because he's up next, along with Ace.
Because people are doubting him.
Speaking of Speaking of Peter, let me let him know that he's up next. Yeah, Patty's very happy about that. And of course, there won't be any bonus matches after the main event because, well, the show's long enough as it is. Why would I do it? Okay, so I let Peter know, and sadly I can't contact Ace though. But after this show, I might do some. I might have to make some cuts. But of course, Dragonheart, you know how that is.
Yeah.
You hate to do it, but you have to because
sometimes it needs to be.
Yeah.
And already one of them is going to be Frost himself.
And for Ace, this could be his last Raw unless he wins this match. So, of course, you guys can tell me who do you think is going to win this one. Will it be Ace, or will it be the man who won the Rumble, Peter Griffin? Oh, thank you so much, Primetime. You know, let me follow Primetime to see. Let me see if he has a channel or if he does anything with his channel. He does. Or actually, oh no, never mind. But I could still subscribe to him. I remember back in the day when I first started, I didn't upload any videos. I used to just simply comment on them. Oh, there we go. Well, yeah, and just in time, because like I said, I'm making some cuts there, Captain Danger. And Captain Danger himself is a decorated champion in his own right.
Probably the most decorated.
But now, we focus on this man. And, whoa, look at the sharp... The suit he's wearing. Look at that.
Yikes.
Would you ever wear a suit like that? Not the size, but the actual color.
I'd be a little pompous if I did. And pompousness is not my style.
So you don't want to become the Monopoly man?
No. Not a day in my life.
What about becoming the Monopoly man towards your enemies? Like, you put them out of business.
No, there's only a certain few that I would want to end careers, but only in the ring.
And his opponent representing the Nasty Boys.
But then you have from MSK, possibly for the last time unless he comes back in the chat more often, and that is my good friend King Ace. On Facebook, X, IG. Okay, well, I only have Instagram, so that's all I got. I used to have X, but unfortunately I got hacked. But even before then, I was already disillusioned with X. Really, I was. I mean, come on, Dragonheart. I mean, it's no secret I kind of lost interest in it even before then.
Well, I do have a way of helping you out with that because there is a thing where you can report it at it's the one that's hacking.
And as that happens, though, here is the Never Open Weight Championship. Dude, I've had this particular championship defended in the Fire Pro series, and that's a championship. When I think of the open weight title, I think of Joshua James because he's won it more times than anybody.
But the true one that has won it more than anybody is the Stone Pitbull.
Okay, the name sounds familiar. Is it Ishii?
Yeah, Tomohiro Ishii.
Tomohiro Ishii. Yeah, I do. I do remember.
There's a reason why they call him the Stone Pitbull. And if anybody's never seen Tomohiro Ishii before, they may have to. They will start to understand why that nickname is so apt.
He's got a chin, I believe.
No, his head is hard as stone.
Mm-hmm. I meant when you punch him, he barely fears it. When you punch him in the face, he barely feels it. That's what I mean by a chin.
Yeah, I know, but then the thing is, he gets that look in his eyes, and it is said that when a pit bull goes into that place inside them, they become a relentless killing machine.
That's facts. Although so far,
you must know how to train them.
Oh, of course. Oh, you know what I forgot to mention? This one is under NWA rules, i.e. 2 out of 3 falls.
Okay, that's good.
In fact, 4 out of the next 5, including this one, is under NWA rules, which is 2 out of 3 falls.
Yep.
Anyway, nice ace cutter and a pin. Nope, not even a 1 count. Peter is, I'll tell you what, say what you want about Peter, but Peter is a lot tougher in this universe than he's ever been.
Yeah, Peter's always been doubted, but he thrives on it.
And, oh yeah, Lissa is in action. In fact, she's in action twice, believe it or not. 1, 2, no. Okay, so you do have some prior experience. I forgot what your character's name is. You could remind me, though. Not a problem there, Brandon. Cornwell.
Yeah, at least you got that clarity.
Wait, what? Why is my messaging being censored? I don't know.
Hang on, let me look and see.
Yeah, let me see. What did AJ say? AJ says, stand in front of Violet, make sure Rex doesn't get... I'm not sure, but whatever it was, I'm happy that we can see you again. But that was kind of weird.
Yeah. Which is completely odd. I didn't even report you or nothing.
Yeah. Wait, 1,
but that rope break
2...
saved him.
Alright, so AJ says he's trying to send Diamond Sky. Send Diamond Sky where? I guess send her to the locker room so she can get ready. And, oh my gosh, Peter just crashed and burned. I'm surprised we didn't get an earthquake out of that.
Like the earth will shake.
Sure, you can send it to me via Discord. It's fine. Primetime. Oh, Sean Sanders. Okay, see, I didn't know that it was you. Primetime Sean Sanders. But so far, nobody has gotten a pin. Actually, let me do this really quick. Hang on. I forgot to put the HUD.
Oh, yeah, I don't usually do the HUD when I do that though. I keep a mental note.
Oh, then I won't use it then. Okay. So far, nobody has been pinned yet.
I always keep mental note of the falls.
Though I definitely use it for like when we do
What, Iron Man?
Iron Man, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it's understandable to use it for Iron Man rules.
Or for when we do 2 out of 3 falls with multiple people.
Yep. Definitely that. That's what CMLL is known for.
Oh, nice, and a nice ace crusher from out of nowhere. 1, 2, no. Oh, I'm so sorry, Wally, that we were taking too long. Shit. Again, this is...
Uh-oh.
What?
Another cutter.
And that resulted in... Oh, you know what? I think I know why you were censored before, AJ. I think it was because you were calling, Jen Corso a ho-ho.
Oh, yeah.
And Peter, you're just in time. Right now, it's a 2 out of 3 falls, and thus far, Ace, the guy that you're facing off against, already has a fall. So Peter needs 1 in order to stay alive.
And knot it up.
I know that is weird because it did work when I was doing my UFC stream. LTD. Okay, I remember that particular. I remember that particular hashtag there. Whoa! What a kick there by Peter Griffin.
They always underestimate him.
And still, Ace was able to kick out. And Peter says he has history with Ace. And then, okay there, Peter. If you saw what happened. Yeah, Peter went for a move, but he missed. Although, that time he didn't. 1, 2. Well, he ties it up. It's now knotted up.
Yep, knotted.
So apparently Diamond Sky was trying to say that she sees Jen Corso with Kelly Mavericks, and she says, it's the ho-ho. You better not interfere in that match with my brother. If you do, I'll snap your neck and break it. That's what Diamond Sky said to Jen Corso.
Basically, it was a warning.
Anyway, a knife edge chop, and then a natural selection. Again, how is Peter doing these moves?
It's actually unheard of.
But anyway, it's now knotted up. It's now tied at 1-1, and the next fall will win.
Yeah.
Including count out. So the rule is, as far as NWA is concerned, if one of your falls consists of a pinfall and submission, and the other is a disqualification or a count out, the title can still change hands.
Or in this case, we're crowning a new champion.
Absolutely. Ooh, whoa, what a move there by Peter Griffin.
Like I said, people are underestimating them.
And, Peter breaks the count, so now it restarts. Yeah, exactly. It's like The Undertaker doing his old school at the size that he had been for a long time. Like...
And look at this.
Ooh, elbow right to Peter. Oh, but then Peter with a couple of elbows of his own. Nice turnaround there. Both guys are fighting out, but now the count is up to 6. Then an ace crusher on the floor. But he picks up.
Gonna leave a mark.
But then he throws. Peter got thrown into the post, and now Peter has been busted open.
Oh.
Although, Peter, where are you going? Peter, get back in the ring. Okay, thank goodness. Peter got back in the ring, and then a flying forearm, and wow, what a kip up! Then a pin.
And that'll do.
Dragonheart, what the heck just happened?
Let's just say he was fueled by the doubters, and he just made them eat crow.
Peter is now the new, or the first ever in Blue Toad wrestling history, at least. In Blue Toad,
he just made the crowd eat crow.
Stunned.
Yep, he made them eat crow.
So Peter Griffin is the never open weight champion, and that was actually a 5-star match.
Yep.
And Peter, look how happy Peter is in the chat.
Yep.
But now it's time for Crushing Kelly to go to Gorilla. Now Crushing Kelly is entering 4th. I'm just going to tell you right then and there. You're entering 4th out of 5.
Because you already got championship gold.
Yeah,
and you might become Kelly 2 belts.
Yeah, so and that's because of Crushing Kelly's status as the IWGP Strong Women's Champion. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, no, basically NJPW Strong Women's Open Weight.
And then AJ says to Violet, get your mother here, please. And then Violet's like, I'm sorry, Uncle AJ, I'm not doing that. What?
Oh, but what, Violet? What happened? For Atticus, it was a logical move to root for those two. Because I know he don't want to get stomped on either.
Mm-hmm.
Atticus is smart to not want to get stomped.
Okay. So, and as for Alyssa, like, she was drafted in because of the fact that Diamond Sky was in that War Games match that we had early in the show. Hey, welcome back, Sly Cooper.
Sly, you're back.
But anyway, Alyssa is in this match just so that by the time they get to their match, they each would have had one match already. So that's why Alyssa's in it. So Alyssa will start the match, and given that wrestling...
I see it now.
That ho-ho with Kelly Mavericks.
Yeah, well, she is kind of that. I mean, I would say, I think Chris Jericho would have called her something a lot worse.
I think he would have called her a bottom-feeding trash bag hoe.
Yes.
That's to put it lightly, though.
Or the S word.
And of course the S word does not start with Starrcade. Well, anyway, so Alyssa, like I said, is drafted in this match so that, you know, she and Diamond Sky would each have one match. So if Alyssa wins, then yeah, definitely she'll have truly deserved to become IWGP Women's World Champion. Oh, I think we have another recruit there. Well, I'm going to be making some cuts, so I might consider signing some new people, and in the case of Captain Danger, return to the company. So I'm going to have to make some cuts. As right now I have a full roster, but once I make the cuts, I can make some new signings, so it's all good. But then, of course, you have the runner-up of that Rumble that we had early in the show. By finishing second, she has to start the match as opposed to Speranza Danzi, who gets one spot after her. So that's how we filled out that part. Any thoughts on Wrestling Mama? I guess not. Of course, Wrestling Mama did win a Rumble, and she secured herself and Maddie a shot at the tag team titles, though unsuccessful, but by no fault of their own. But anyway, that's what it's for, the Women's IWGP World Championship, and thank goodness I found a better version of one that I was looking for. Even if it has a purple strap, it's fine. As long as it works, it's cool with me. And then Patty says, don't worry about Corso or anyone who wears a crushed seagull's nest on her head is a bird brain doofus. All right, match underway. So we have Lissa and Wrestling Mama to start off with. So whoever wins this will face off against Speranza Danzi. So the order's determined. It's now just a matter of who can get there. Sent into the corner. A knee lift. But then kicked out of was Lissa. Oh, and well, got a forearm right to the back of the head, and she falls off, but gets right back up. I guess Dragonheart had to step out or something. Although Wrestling Mama, yep, definitely taking out the legs of Lissa. Now sets her up on the ropes. A knife edge chop, and now trying to take out her leg. It's not a bad strategy to try to do that, but Lissa not going to give it up. Oh, went for the Superwoman punch, but then an inverted Alabama Slammer into the Accolade. No, wait. Nice counter there by Lissa, but Lissa's going to have to turn this around, although a ripcord clothesline. And then a slingshot moonsault, and then a pin. One, no. Whoa! Nice Rough Rider from out of nowhere, but is that enough? One, two, no. Close. I'll tell you what, though, a victory over the world champion, as far as Wrestling Mama is concerned, that could definitely put her up in the ranks there. Although Lissa, not to be outdone, gets the dragon knee. Or maybe it's the dragon. I'm not sure what she calls it, to be honest with you. But whatever it's called, it's enough to get the win. So Lissa will now get to face off against Speranza Danzi. All right, now Speranza coming down as our third entrant to face off against Lissa.
Sorry about the abrupt silence. I'm back.
Did you have to go get snacks or something?
Yeah, you could say, and then I had to spray something down.
Oh, well. I'm not even going to touch that. Not going to say anything.
No, but it's basically spraying some stuff for grease cutting.
Oh, okay. Well, the only thing you missed was that Lissa and Wrestling Mama started, and Lissa won the match, so now she gets to face off against Speranza Danzi.
The gauntlet always got to know how to survive.
And immediately going for the pin. One, two, no.
You got to do a lot more to take down Speranza.
Oh, of course. And Lissa doing some little dance, but then...
Nah, she knows how to throw them hands.
And of course, given her status as a dragon in her past life, she flew. Yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot. She's also a bat, too.
And she's connected with the Olympic gods.
Although, now and then Killian is rooting for Lissa to win.
Mm-hmm.
And, whoa, nice Nice forearm from off the top rope. Ooh, nice counter shot, and then one right back to Speranza. But then Speranza with the Valkyrie knee. And then, wait, what's Speranza doing? Oh, Speranza taking down the top turnbuckle pad on the southwestern end of the ring.
Oh, what a move.
And now trying to work on Speranza's knees and her quads to make it much tougher for her to get back on her feet, only for her to get kicked in the head.
And she got kneed in the head.
And, well, as you can see, it was enough.
That did it.
But now she'll have to go up against her sis.
sister.
And is crushing Kelly. And due to her status as the NJPW or the IWGP Strong Champion, she enters second to last in this match.
She might have a chance to be 2 belts.
That could happen. And then a Dragon Punch onto Crushing Kelly. 1, 2. Oh, for a moment I thought that would have done it.
How close was that?
That was close. But Kelly has been waiting a long, long time to get this. Now trying to slow down Lissa, and now going for both the arm and now the leg. Especially with those heels.
You gotta take out what their strengths. That's the key. And then Lissa may have just averted disaster by going to another direction.
Oh, she did.
Kelly get that kick. I think a silver bullet would have resulted.
That's facts.
And I've seen what that silver bullet is capable of. One good, if she hits it real good, oh, it's an absolute. You can count to 100.
Uh-oh, this could do it. Oh, no, wait.
You might be able to count to it. Uh-oh.
No, wait. Going for the Reaper's Grasp.
Oh, man, forget about it.
No, she actually escaped. How?
Something in Lissa just woke her up.
Either that or maybe the fact that Lissa has been put in the move or knows how to counter it. I wouldn't put it past her if she knew how to get out of it, and she probably did.
Yeah, she probably would have known.
And now going for another cover. 1, 2. No. And these women are putting on a heck of a match here. And there's still one more to go. Now I noticed the referee's not counting. I guess it's maybe because both women are on the outside, or maybe I don't know why the referee's not counting.
And back into a ring.
Oh, and Kelly getting kicked in the back.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true. Look, Lissa knows the move. Wait, 1, 2. Well, I'll be damned.
Now Kelly might have a chance at 2 belts.
But to do it, she has to beat the reigning champion in Blue Toad Wrestling, and that's Tien Long Wen. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the first time that these two have fought in one-on-one.
Yep.
But if you're the Dragon, you got to finish her off, because if you don't, Kelly can slowly but surely get back in this. Although Kelly going for the
second win.
1,
Uh-oh.
2, and almost got her. Although this might put her away. The silver bullet.
Oh my God.
1, 2. Can you believe that? She kicked out of it.
Somehow she reached down and dug deep. That's what you call reaching down and digging deep.
And then, wow, what a jumping kick. And then, and a miss. Went with one too many slingshot move too many.
Basically, going into the well one too many times.
Yeah, absolutely.
Coined
and now,
the phrase going into the well.
And look at this. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby,
God.
right round, round, round. I had to do it.
Yeah, I can't say that I blame you. Up to going with the lariat combination.
Yeah, all the Stan Hansen. I mean, come on, he's lariat.
Stan the lariat Hansen.
Oh, went for a back elbow. Nope, nice judo throw. And then you spin me right round, baby, right round. Although, oh, now Kelly gets out of it. Finally, Kelly shakes the cobwebs off. And, well, this time she connects on a slingshot move with a slingshot forearm.
Oh.
Into the corner. Now it's a 5-star match. And now Kelly's stopping a mud hole in her and walking it dry.
Man, she's going into a frenzy.
And, well, I'm not sure what she was going to do, but whatever it was countered. Double axe handle. Ducks underneath. And a jumping clothesline.
The momentum has shifted.
And now Tian going to do what was done to her, and that's stomp a mud hole on Kelly.
Yeah.
Crushing Kelly. Oh, then Kelly with the big boot with those big heels. And then, wait, Kelly going for the Reaper's Grasp. She's got the Reaper's Grasp. And it's going to be, I believe.
Unbelievable. The prophecy has been fulfilled.
The winner and the undisputed International Wrestling Grand Prix Women's World Champion, Crushing Kelly Black.
The prophecy has been fulfilled. Kelly Two Belts has come and arrived.
Hopefully we'll get a word from Kelly, but that was a 5-star match.
TJ, do you realize the prophecy has come?
Well, it's not. It hasn't been lost on me, of course. Kelly Two Belts has won. But of course,
here we go.
But now it's time for Kelly Mavericks to take the most what is it? The biggest heel against, without a doubt, one of the nicest guys and perhaps one of the most loved wrestlers. But there's also the side beef between Jen Corso and Diamond Sky.
Jen Corso, so that's the varlet.
Yes. I want to say AJ's in the chat. Yay me. It's not a TJ stream if he doesn't sing at least once during the show. I mean, that is true.
You hit the nail on the head on that one, Patty.
All right, I'm just going to let Mr. Triple Beat know that his big match, or for Kelly's match.
And Ryo basically put Kelly Mavericks right in his place.
All right. So I let both know. So yeah, you have the other Kelly Mavericks. I mean, I will say this though, Kelly Mavericks did win that match between him and Crushing Kelly, but I know that it's not over as far as those two are concerned in Fire Pro.
It's just beginning with them.
But yeah, the beef is mostly on the women. And hello to Levi Beauchamp. What's up?
Levi, welcome.
I mean, there was a song called Levon, but that was by Elton John. Unimportant Kelly does not matter. Well, look at him.
And it is for the Action Championship. Making his way to the ring.
So you have the WWE Women's Champion, and then you have the BTW Intercontinental Champion, Kelly Mavericks. And you see you see them.
Clear as day that they are scumbags.
So you have,
and more importantly, scoundrels.
so you have the Edge and Lita of this whole thing.
It's obvious they're absolute scoundrels. And I have a funny feeling Katsumi's going to want to get her hands on Jen Purcell.
If I pin Kelly Mavericks, may I go for the shot at the IC? Maybe, yeah. Though it could just...
You're getting something even more, AJ.
Yeah? Runs over to Atticus with her... Aw, that's cool. Look at Crushing Kelly celebrating.
Monumentally epic.
But there you see AJ with all his belts. He's already AJ 2 belts. He already has one half of the tag team titles. Or wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot he's AJ 3 belts. My bad. But he has 2 of them. But speaking of belts, there is the 10 pounds of gold.
The sweet Charlotte. She's never had this much gold before, TJ.
Awesome.
Kelly's never had that much gold.
Oh, Crushing Kelly. Yeah, yeah.
And now AJ.
And of course, oh, I forgot to mention, this is, this and the next 2 matches are under NWA rules, which is 2 out of 3 falls, so almost forgot to put that. Sky put a lid on it. Just have your brother's back. And speaking of her bro, a stunner, a Cody stunner. Of course, some of the moves that AJ has, some were taken from Cody Rhodes, others you have from from like Baron Corbin with his end of days move. So AJ has taken up a lot of moves from other people.
That he did.
And is it just me?
Proven effective.
Is it just me, or is this a little slow?
It's because of the managers.
I'll have to remember that next time. Oh, nice Dragon Twist cutter there onto Kelly Mavericks. Well, thankfully it's not so slow to where it becomes unbearable. Like, dude, you've seen in the past games where it's so slow.
Yeah, it does.
But,
believe me, I know.
So as bad as this may be, it's...
And now Jen is distracting AJ.
But AJ... Well, AJ did... Wait a minute. AJ! With Shattered Dreams... 1, 2, no. And Jen slides the chair in the ring.
Jen Corso.
Although the referee notices it, and referee's going to take the chair out and throw it out. But AJ, relentless, now going for a full Nelson slam and going for the Rings of Saturn. But
the rope break saved.
No, he just broke it out himself.
Well, he was too close to the ropes, though.
And you got not one, but 2 misses.
A couple of botches.
And a DDT onto AJ. And a float over DDT, another DDT. And then a Gamengiri. And yes, I do know the name of that move. That's the Gamengiri, which is that jumping kick. That Toshiaki...
I got jumping insecurity.
Yeah. I mean, that was, of course, most people... When I think of the Gamengiri, it's been done by Toshiaki Kawada, one of my favorite wrestlers from 90s All Japan. But who's your favorite Japanese wrestler? I probably forgot to ask you that.
His name... Jushin Thunder Liger.
Of course. I mean, he's a legend.
And the pioneer of what the X Division truly is.
And another Shattered Dreams to Mavericks. And AJ, what's he... Oh, I guess AJ wants to move him away from the ropes. All right, now goes to the cover. And the... Wait, 1, 2... And Jen Corso, despite going on top of the... oh, no! AJ, what do you... AJ accidentally knocked down his own sits.
That was accidental.
And for a moment, I thought he was going to go after Jen Corso. I'm like, AJ, you could just let Jen get taken care of by your sis. But, I mean, he is... But he does have the advantage, though, but he has to make sure not to get overly excited.
Advantage.
Yeah. And he's like, sorry, sis. Wait, 1, 2. Well, that was short.
But AJ's finally realized the dream. He realized the ultimate dream.
And... Really, game? You got to do this to AJ? Look.
Oh, boy.
Now he's just...
glitchy glitch.
I'm going to have to find another version of the 10 pounds of gold, because right now it's 0 pounds of gold.
I'll see what I can do on my end. I'll look and I'll investigate.
I mean, I had to do the same thing with the women's IWGP title for a time, and then I finally found one that works. And sure, it's not perfect, but it's better than what I've had. This is for my family. But now we go from AJ to Diamond Sky and Lissa. We saw Lissa in the Gauntlet match 2 matches ago,
and she came close to being Lissa 2 belts.
But now she's going to focus on this one. And this is a big match for Diamond Sky. Last time she had a shot at this was in a triple threat match. But Lissa, of course, ended up pinning... I want to say... Oh, yeah, she pinned Diamond Sky to be the champ. But can Diamond Sky... And another thing was, originally this was supposed to be Lissa and Mitty. But she was willing to put the title up against Diamond Sky and then give Mitty whoever it comes down to between Lissa and Diamond Sky. And it only made sense to put this match on this show. Any thoughts on that? Oh, she pinned Mitty. I'm so sorry. Oh, my bad. Okay, so Lissa pinned Mitty. My bad. But still... I don't think you had any objections when you saw this match. Or maybe you did, I don't know. But who wins this match, though?
I'm caught between a rock and a hard place. Because we're both our family.
The following champion vs. champion contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match and is for the All-Star
But then after this, Dragonheart, you got to get in the ring.
Yep.
I don't know if you commentate your own matches or not. I mean, I do, but...
I take myself out of the character. Here's the secret for me when it comes to my character. Whenever Dragonheart goes into the ring, I make myself become like one of those top tier commentators.
And here is Diamond Sky, and now she finally has the outfit that... She's the originator of the green outfit, which is her fairy look. She is part fairy. And by fairy, I mean Wings Club fairy. But there she is, Diamond Sky. The Diamond Rose of Texas. Whatever you want to call her. But then you have Lissa. As she is... If Diamond Sky is the burning light...
And Lissa sees Diamond Sky show affection to her grandson. Well, Lissa, what do you think about the love she's got for Alexander?
And while she thinks about that, you have, on one hand, you have someone who is a burning light, and the other is clad in black. But both women want the teal. They want the gold. And the prestige that comes with it.
Introducing the challenger from Dallas, Texas, the NXT UK Women's Champion and the Women's Ultra-Violent Fighting Champion, Diamond Sky.
So Diamond Sky...
From New York, the All-Star Women's World Champion, the Dragon Goddess, Lisa.
I mean, yeah, heels do have interesting characters at times.
Yeah, there have been some good heels I enjoyed, but me, I'm always a good guy believer. Prime time.
And really, some of the best good guys were at any point they were villains at one point.
Yeah, they were. But
That
Sting,
is, yeah.
Sting, he did stay that hero.
I mean, outside of the time he was in the NWO Wolfpack, but that was kind of a one-off.
Yeah, NWO Wolfpack was the antidote.
But yeah, unless you're Sting or unless you're Ricky Steamboat, yes, Ricky Steamboat was a long time, if not a lifetime face.
I think Ray's got that beat tenfold.
He was heel actually during the Filthy Animals days back in WCW.
Well, I don't acknowledge the Filthy Animals era because I still hold a deep grudge against Eric Bischoff for making him take his mask off.
Oh, I thought you were going to call him Eric Bischoff, but oh, cool.
I still haven't forgotten. And he basically said that he was basically spitting at the Mexican fans and all that, who would hold the mask dear.
I mean, of course, it's then there were the comments that were made by Vince Russo and then later Kevin Nash. In the case of Russo, like, the problem that he had was, like, in his mind, like, if you wear a mask, it's like, how can people see what you do? And my thought was, well, you can see their mouth, can you not? Or are you that blind?
And
anyway,
you
a
don't
pyro
know
strike.
how much that mask means to the person.
Oh, of course. And then Atticus says, I'm simply saying I'll buy into an MJF type character over a Cena type because it comes down to who's more relatable. That's facts.
Yep.
And a Diamond Destroyer onto Lissa. I'll get back to that in a moment. Goes for the pin.
Oh, man.
1, 2. Well, I'll be damned.
Diamond Sky has realized the dream.
Oh, but she still has to go one more fall, though. That's the thing. It's a 2 out of 3 falls. Don't forget, young.
She's one fall away from realizing the dream, then.
And for Lissa, even though she was willing to put the title on the line, whoa! What a move, though! Wait, when did she learn the Dragon Arrow?
I have a feeling she's been having some sessions with some of Alexander's cousins.
Yeah, I think she had. I have a feeling she might have learned from him, who might have learned himself from Dragonheart. You.
Obviously.
Although now the count is up to 6, and obviously if you're Lissa, you can't afford to lose.
Unless you want to lose here, and then.
Okay, good. So they went back in. They made it back in. All right, cool. And Diamond Sky's like, Lissa, we need to get back in the ring. But now Lissa with a face buster knee. Now Lissa going to try to knot it up. Although, wait a minute. Going for the diamond. No. Back body drop. And then going off a pin and up too close to the ropes. Oh, careful, Diamond Sky. You might be biting off more you can chew.
No, she wants the absolute best. That's what it is.
Well, oh, and then I always forget what she calls this move, does Lissa. 1, 2, no! How did she kick out of that? She put a number of women down in that gauntlet that we saw earlier with that running kick.
Basically, she reached out and dug deep.
However, Lissa is still down, and nice slingshot body splash.
It's the manager stuff, AJ.
2, no. Yeah, it's the fact that there are managers out there. That's why it's a little slow. But trust me, it could be a lot worse. What do you think? It could be a lot worse. And then a shoulder tackle to take out Diamond Sky right in front of her man, although her man really can't do anything about it. Oh, went for a diving kick but missed. And sent right into the steps, and Alexander backs up. One thing I can at least credit... Wait a minute. Killian, what's he doing? Killian distracting Diamond Sky. What was that for, Killian? I mean, I guess...
You know how it is. They want to do whatever is necessary.
I mean, Oh, and another...
Oh, what a punch.
Another... I guess we'll call it the dragon kick. 1, 2... And how is she doing this? How is she kicking out?
There's something in her that's she's fighting for something more, CJ. That something's literally motivating her.
Oh, back elbow. Lissa was trying to set up for something, but... No way. Going for the Diamond's Kiss, but her feet are too close to the ropes. I mean, how many more bullets can you dodge? Oh, clothesline. And then going for some kicks to the head a la Toshiaki Kawada. Yeah, that's a guy who was doing that kick to the head move that Lissa just did as far back as the 90s.
And I think there's an opening.
And a miss there by Diamond Sky, and then a leaping knee. Looks like something other than Alexander has gotten into Diamond Sky today. Oh, excuse me? See, AJ knows.
I think that just woke her up.
A knee. Uh-oh. We're going strong style. Look at this.
I think you woke her up, Atticus.
It's my will to fight. Both are exchanging punches. Look, everybody's laughing at Atticus. Oh, now they're going to throw hands. Although I think Lissa got the better of that exchange, and then a flatliner. All right, now goes for the cover. 1, 2. Well, you called it. It knotted it up. Now it's anybody's game to win. Nope, back elbow. And then a slingshot, forearm. Excuse me. I can't do that. I can't talk.
Oh,
but now,
and now she's measuring.
Uh-oh.
She's measuring.
And then the dragon knee. And is this it? 1,
This is all
2.
over.
Against all odds.
Another major title retained.
Lissa found a way to win, just like the champion that she is.
Champion, the Dragon Goddess, Lisa.
But I honestly have not. I don't think we have heard the last of not Dragonheart, Diamond Sky. I mean, the family is happy, but of course, Diamond Sky has nothing to be ashamed of. But there were times I honestly thought that she had it won. Any final thoughts there, Dragonheart?
Yeah, it was well done.
But now it's time for you to step in the ring with Wally.
Yep. And this is where the one commentator comes out.
So who's the commentator?
Basically, me, myself.
So you're not speaking as Dragonheart. You're speaking as
Nope.
Gregory.
Yep. That's the thing about it, TJ. I know how to separate myself when it comes down to my character.
And Lissa, I will give I'll give Lissa credit. She showed respect to Diamond Sky, and Diamond Sky was more than happy to receive it back.
In the Dragon family, there's a thing called Code of Honor. We hold that to account. Well, if we don't hold that Code of Honor, then we have no business being in that ring.
And Wally, of course, he comes into this match is not just the champ, but the 5-time champion. And last time that Dragonheart had a match, it was for his birthday.
Mm-hmm.
But this time, unfortunately, he was unsuccessful that night. But tonight the night?
And is it for him to finally do the one thing his father never could have done?
The following champion versus champion contest.
I went back into
One
the
of
archives
all-time greats in BTW.
I did go back into the archives, and it turns out he did win a championship. He won the United States title back in the 80s.
Yeah, the United States title, but we're referring to the world.
Yeah, of course. No, yeah, you're right. He didn't win that, but that's not to say he didn't win anything. But
yeah, I'm just saying it was just the fact that there were those that stood against your father.
I'm just thankful that by the time we got to 1986, that my dad, as the booker, had enough foresight to see. Like he was the guy that gave the Mario Brothers a contract in '86, and this was like after their big game of the Super Mario Brothers game when that came out.
The fact is that your father was an absolute visionary. There's an emphasis when I say visionary, too.
Because he knew that, like, the standard trunks and wrestlers, the standard wrestlers in trunks and singlets and, all those other, the standard at the time, like, that was fine for, like, a couple of years, but then when you got to the 80s, you needed some character. Like, not that there was anything wrong with having trunks and things like that. Like your standard, like your Ted DiBiase's, your Terry Taylors, or any wrestlers of that ilk, if you remember those guys.
Yep.
Like, nothing wrong with those guys. But the thing is, they had character. And that's what the Mario Brothers have. Like, if they weren't the greatest wrestlers, but damn it, you would not have thought much of them if they had not had character. But this is also a championship they each won, both Mario and Luigi. They've held this title at different points, especially in the 80s and early 90s. But introducing first, the owner and proprietor of Nonstop Wrestling Alliance. I give you Mr. Amazing. I give you Dragonheart.
Mm-hmm.
And his opponent is a giant of a man. You could say he is incredible. The man has muscles on muscles. In fact, his arms are as big as Dragonheart's thighs. And those thighs are not exactly small by any stretch. Just ask Venus. But I give you the 5-time. Yeah, you need more than fancy ring gear, too, because you can have the best moves and you can have the best gear, but you need personality. You need some personality, and you definitely want the fans to either love you or hate you.
And I'm like I said, when it comes to get characters, I'd rather my characters be revered than hated.
I mean, of course, Kelly Mavericks doesn't have a problem with being hated. I mean, he thrives off of it.
Yeah, he always claims he's trying to save the world.
You could say the same thing about Radio Rex, although the less said about him, the better.
And look at this, out the gate Dragonheart goes.
Hyperon is a ripoff of Superman? I did not know that. Then again, I never heard of Hyperon, so that kind of tells you how much of a ripoff he is then. But now Dragonheart going after Wally, but Wally using his nice big brain move there by using Dragonheart's own leverage against him with that hot shot.
And a kick to the face.
I would struggle as a heel because I care too much what people think. Yeah, that's what makes a bad heel. I mean, a character like that might work in like the early days of wrestling. You know, back when people thought it was real. But from the 80s onward, yeah, that probably would not make for a good heel. So I agree with you on that one, Crushing Kelly. Anyway, now going for a pin, and again, this is 2 out of 3 falls, NWA rule style, and goes for the pin, but does not get the 3 count. Okay. And of course, Wally using his assets on Dragonheart. Ooh, nice arm drag there, a la Ricky Steamboat. Although, look what he's doing. Was going to go for the jackhammer.
But he gets out of it.
Or actually, no, he calls it the wall banger. My bad.
Yep, the wall banger, but he comes out of it.
And wait, what's Dragonheart do? He took off the turnbuckle pad. And then apparently he's kicking Chris Benoit, and out goes. He was kicking nobody. He was kicking Chris Benoit. If you get the joke, you get it.
And he gets launched outside.
And he gets launched on the apron and goes head first on it.
And
Wally
gets dropped on it.
Yeah, Wally, I give him credit. He's not just gonna stand there and take it. He'll go after you.
Quietly.
No. Whoa! A spear from out of nowhere. And is he gonna win the first fall off of that? 1, 2. No. And of course, the referee for this one is Charles Robinson.
The great Charles Robinson.
Yeah, Mini Nate, or Little Nate. 1, 2. Almost got it with the pyro strike. And then, well, he went for the Arabian press. I can't talk, but he missed. Did Dragonheart. And then a super hip toss.
What a hip toss.
And especially with that kind of strength. Then hot-shotted or clotheslined on the top rope. And then an Enziguri on a Wally.
And stomp to the arm, he does.
Oh. Got dropped on his head with that Hurricane Rana. And Dragonheart, is he going to do it? The Dragon Arrow. Can he do it? 1, 2. He got the fall.
That got the first fall. He may be closer to finishing the story.
And apparently, Dragonheart decided to moonsault Chris Benoit.
Crashed and burned, huh?
I mean, that's kind of what AJ did early in his match.
Mm-hmm.
And what? Whoa, a super bulldog though, although Dragonheart rolls out of the ring.
That's what you call her instincts in the ring.
But now both guys are on the outside. And this is our main event, folks. This is, after this, we're done. But I want to say thank you guys for, especially those who stood the whole time. But for those who are watching this on the replay, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Everyone in the chat's been awesome so far.
Oh, yeah. Now the count is up to 4, and and we have the bell keeper, or the timekeeper, excuse me, and Alicia Taylor, the ring announcer for this match.
That was Samantha.
No, that's Alicia. I mean, she has the spike hair. Although the referee is at the count of 8. Uh-oh, Wally. Is he going to lose the championship on a count out after a pinfall loss?
He will.
And he did.
The story is finished.
Although Wally definitely deserves a rematch for this, but
the
winner and the new Blue Toad Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion, I give you Dragonheart.
Dragonheart has finally won the belt that his father never won.
So while Wally does deserve a rematch, just again because of the fact that, well, not just because Wally
he will give it to him. Dragonheart will give him that match. And excellent work there, Tej. And this is Cooler25 signing off.
Oh, before I sign off, I should mention one other thing before you go, and that is, Wally does deserve a rematch, not just because he lost, but because of the way he lost, but just in general. But you do have one other person that is owed a match for that title, and that's Drawer Man, the former champion before him.
Okay.
That's who you have to deal with. But then Wally will be up next.
Sounds good.
All right, let me finish off here, but I will make the adjustments off camera. But any final words before I shut this down?
Well, basically, always love one another. And remember, your life is worth living.
And as Mr. Rogers would say, there's only one person in this whole world that's like you, and that's you. I had to pull out the Mr. Rogers, though. Okay, so Kuga had to leave. So anyway, I will, I guess I will close it out. But thank you guys so much, and I'll try to get the next show ready. I will say this, though. The next show will take place, well, Blue Toad Wrestling show, that is, will take place next Sunday as opposed to Saturday, because I have prior commitments on Saturday. And I'll be doing something else on Saturday, but it will not be a long show. In fact, I will have to do I'll have to do the hockey series, which has one game 3. Actually, I might even do the whole series plus one game to close out the NHL season. And I'll have to do it this Saturday. Because, as mentioned before, I do have prior commitments for Saturday evening as well as on Sunday morning. So yeah, I'll definitely look forward to that. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22, and I have to give you credit. I have to give Crushing Kelly credit in terms of becoming the undisputed IWGP Women's World Champion. I got to give AJ credit for beating up Kelly Mavericks, Lissa and Diamond Sky tearing the house down, and Dragonheart becoming the new champion. And a couple of other championship matches won and defended. Until then, to Jew 22 signing off. I'm going to get some sleep. and I'll let you get going. But just remember, always treat each other really well. And definitely treat each other with respect. God bless, and have a wonderful night. Peace out, everybody.